Hello, hello. Time for the echoing to begin. Hello, Fez. Hello, Londe. Big-breasted chicken nuggets. That's not so incoherent, to be honest. Cooking echo. Yeah. Well, we'll have to deal with it for the time being. We were looking at options yesterday. Oh, right. What can we look at? Put echo removal filter on that shit? Hmm. Can I do that on OBS? Follow. Let's see. OBS has it built in. Hmm. Oh, you don't know if it has it built in? Uh, hmm. Let's see, let's see. Can you try noise suppression? I think I already do try that actually. Yeah. I use RN noise for noise suppression. Even with that, yeah. Yeah, this room is not deadened at all. Don't want to see without it. Let's try. How's this? Wait, did it even change any? Hello? Test test? Hmm. Who will? Is it even doing anything? Feels the same? That's strange. Hmm. Hey, Frostbite. All up. How's the new house? It's pretty good. It feels really nice. Now that we're basically like 90% moved in. How you doing? Hope you are doing well. All right. Do we have any PoE news? We good? Nice, nice. All right. Let's see. What? Oh, that's right. Okay, let's start looking at the reliquarian actually. Um, what was that post? Wait, the reliquarian node itself is bait. Oof. Oh, wait, what? Reliquarians, the apostate is bait. Wait, what? Just want to make this post real quick because I've seen a lot of hype around the Reliquarian's apostate node. As someone who's played a lot of live stacking build, the node is extremely bad. As the current node stands, it is mainly just a leveling node. For this node to be usable in a real build that is live stacking, you need 30% quality, 100% base percentile, perfectly rolled items in all slots, and this will result in an increase of 9.31% live. Really? The worse the gear, the lower this number is. If your gear does not meet the ES threshold, this node will give you negative life for your build. Level of gear needed to do this, to get to this 9.31% life increase is insane. This means for this node to be equal to the apostate on a level 100 character, you will only miss a total of 322 ES. Over all gear slots before this node is losing life. Keep in mind this is compared to 100% perfect gear in all these slots, perfect rolls everywhere. If you plan to play Reliquarian just for this node, you should not. The other nodes are great, but unless you are leveling an early... Unless you are leveling, and early game does not take this node. There are two POBs, with one with the apostate, and one with the node. Both have perfect levels of gear with almost all life nodes, 100% adorned, and 7% max life jewels. This node looks exciting. The Reliquarian looks great, but unless this node is buffed, just know that this node is almost only for leveling unless you have god level gear. Damn, really? I see. It's because of the minus? Hmm. Really? It's not really that far off, eh? Hmm. A beyond all up. It makes you lose so much base life. So it's the flat that really kills you. It's not worth if you don't have basically perfect gear. Oh. Oh, Echo baby. Hey. Beauty. Yikes. Hmm. This is just POB numbers? I wonder though. I think it's still not a bad option for early life stacking. Interesting. It's costing an ascendancy node, do not get me wrong, it's a bit more reasonable, but the gear is needed, it will still be high. It is worth an ascendancy node. Hey, baptized in battery acid, all up. Yo, help with flicker strike, please. Uh-oh. What kind of help are you looking for? I believe Dawnbreaker breaks the step by miles. Number one, don't play it. Flick and don't look back. You have 240 divines this time to spend. You need more DPS. Uh-oh. What kind of build are you going for though? Number two, error found. Damn. Did they post it here? Reliquarian Ascendancy changes, yep. Damn. I see. So this line here is what's gutting it hard, yeah? You gotta give us something to help you with? That is true. True, true. Ooh. This is what you have so far? Do you have enough accuracy? Oh. May God help you, because I won't. Aw. Honestly, wait, is Regis on right now? Oh shit, wait. Båtskade. Oh, Dennis alla båtskadesamma. Hours work. Oh shit. Wait, Regis is on. What's the amulet? Oh, what is that amulet? Wait, what? Oh my god. I don't play one hand flicker. Not even anointed either. Maybe I'll just take Londa's advice and not play flicker. 30 life ring, 37 life shield. Oh, what is that shield? Wait. Oh my. You did a really bad job. Bro is fucking memeing. Mage blood, but there's no... Wait. Okay, I hate to say it, but this is like... How do I out myself for armting without outing myself, like literally? I need to fix my gear. I'm not sure of what to buy. You don't want to waste your divs. Honestly, you should sell your mage blood because your mage blood is absolutely useless. You have 0 magic utility flasks. Apart from stats. True. Yes, PT. You have some, just not equipped it. This is 100% meme. Wait, wait. Baptize in battery acid. Please go to Path of Regis and post this exact. Actually, you know what? No. This is even better. All right, let's see. He has precise techniques. Oh, okay, that's a pretty good meme. Wait. All right, we'll wait for his song to be over, and then I gotta see. All right, just like he's gaming. Oh look, I'm able to watch his stream. Oh, Masaka. Wait, where's the Uber Lab points? Oh, Oh, oh shit. Wait, is he gonna check? Wait. Still? Oh, ahorita. Tell him to stop yapping. Holy fuck. Oh, okay, okay. Eh? Oh, he gained 5k EHP with this change. But then he still kind of lost because see my actual flasks. I was just testing Progenesis and the other one to see what they did and forgot to change them. Still have BT. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh. Oh no. Not sure if armed or not. What's that second stone ring? Just use the second taming. True though. Honestly, I don't think his taming is even helping him though. Is his taming helping him? Because he doesn't have. Hmm. He has precise techniques. Nothing is helping him. He can remove his rare amulet, his helmet, his shield, and his other ring, and his build wouldn't really change. Stop making fun. Wait, baptized. Is this not a meme? Like, tell us straight. Oh wait, wait. Okay, okay. We're getting help. Alright, baptized. This is getting out of the funny territory. Wait, this is 59% block chance. What the hell? Wait till he notices the technique. Let's see, let's see. Wait, does he know it by the number? Holy fuck, he's like actually insane at Flicker Strike. Alright, this question is directed at you, Baptized. Do you want more damage or more survivability? Why are we torturing Regis? He's the Flicker dude. What cringe? Yeah, okay, okay. So Baptized, you're probably gonna want Rakiatas. So he wants more. Me too, didn't I? This is my second time playing this game. Forgive me. Well, don't give up. It's a matter of choosing. Wait, yeah, baptized. Oh no! Oh, we have ads. You have to understand you can't be new and those items at the same time. That is true. Those are like peak chase items. No, first off, like what's the build guide or thing that you're following to make this in the first place? And then we can start picking it apart. There's a process to this. So when I look at what you're saying in the POB, it's either you armed Heat or a friend gave you everything and left you on your own devices. Both explains the situation. You smell armed tea. Either or. Hmm. Guess he left? I'm not sure. Just care about damage. He is reserving his mana. Let's not shun people next time, even if he's RMTing. Oh. Of course you say that, Chinaman, king of RMT. God damn. Wait, what the fuck? Beyond one? What is this? Wait, did he actually have greater multi-strike? Oh. You pity him? Get roasted in 2 different streams? Well, I mean, let's put it this way. Just take it as a learning experience. He's learning about the game. And you gotta learn somewhere. Maybe you just want to try the end game. Mm-hmm. Flicker's the most looks fun skill. Honestly, that's probably kind of true. This is like paying to lose. Oh no. Someone's gonna look at RF and be like, oh my god, this shit is so fun. Well, to be honest, let's be honest. If you're playing like an explodey RF, holy shit, that's pretty puggies. Though, I guess now, like, base RF is already explodes now, so... You want to be a summoner and go zoom, zoom, zoom? Okay. Look at him fixing this. Holy. Please. Don't torture the guy anymore. He already plays Osu for fuck's sake. Bro is locked in cooking shit. Oh no. He can't help himself when he sees Flicker. You know what? That's true. If someone wanted me to fix their fucking impending doom build, I'd be like, oh my god. Wait, he already gave him more damage. He already gave him more damage with the tree fix. Oh no! He's too deep. Oh no. だから止めてくれ. Now we have to watch them, otherwise we are dickheads. True. We do have to watch them. Otherwise we are shit. Ah. Wait, he's seen it before? Oh no. Are we gonna have to name drop? Uh-oh. Do we name drop or nah? Wait a minute. Does Fast as Fuck actually have a flicker? Those motherfuckers have everything. Wait. Let's see. Oh no, wait. Accuracy stacking flicker? Is that it? Wait, what? No, that's not it. Oh shit. Hey, no way. Actually stacking flicker? Yeah, it's not. That's the only RF that I mean, not RF. Fucking that's the only flicker building that Fast as Fuck has, at least on mobile on Mobilytics. Bro, hey Zabby, all up. I think I'm gonna change it up this league. It might be Path of Builds PLB. Oh, that's literally an RMT website. And play either Reliquary and Lifestack Flicker or Bama. Your budget Lifestack Flicker stonks are up big. Oh my lord, the echo. Yeah, the echo's bad. We haven't deadened the room yet. And the cat isn't even there. Yeah. A 100 mil DPS. Can you go back to the old place? This place is better internet. Just oof. That echo is worth the internet. We can actually see the man. We want private league version. All right. He got debated by PoE Ninja for Bama. Sent him my PoE Ninja and he goes, damn, only 500k. Gotta pump that up. Oh, God damn. Got him. Schwartz, got you good. Jesus, that fucking Christ, that jewel. I love how Bama just on paper looks like shit, then obliterates the game. Yeah, you can't even calculate properly. Did you update the overlay, by the way? You missed the battle? I'm pretty sure... Oh, shit! Monka, we did not update. You might take the pass on Bama this league since no glove mod. Mm. Oh. Oof. Alright. Oh no! Uh-huh. Time to bring it back. Oh, oh shit. He's not. Don't get debated by him. He's gonna end stream right after you raid him. We got him. He's not gonna get his drop anymore. Uh-oh. Nardini Apostate is actually so big. Apparently... Apparently it's bad. Whoa. Wait, who's this? Thank you, Regis, for the raid. Holy shit. I hate how Twitch doesn't like properly give you the correct amount of viewers. Thank you, Regis. Hope you sleep well, dude. Have a good sleep. Yeah, fuck Twitch. Alright. Sleep well, man. You fucking G. So let me... put that. A sec. Alright. Yeah, that Red Korean post is kind of Monka W. If that's actually true. uh, yeah, if you're not following me, just go follow him right now. All right. Okay. Let us look at the reliquarian. Honestly, though, this is insane. But for a second ascendancy, like, don't you want damage for a second ascendancy, though? Honestly, this is kind of nice. Alm's Roots is actually pretty good. But the fizz damage, you might just not take a pasta and take comms. Comms is really fucking good. You run them in your build to solve action speed cannot be slowed. Oh. It is really nice. Can't be stunned. You have action speed immunity. But man, the defensive value you get out of this. Are there any other nodes in here that is like... Wow. That's kind of good. A free melting of the flesh, though. Hmm. Wait a minute. Isn't that kind of like the worst rolled melding, actually? Yeah, it's a well, a mid-roll melding of the flesh. Hmm. That's the cancer ground. For your build specifically, you don't need the Dawnbreaker. Already tanky as fuck. Hmm. That melding is insane, no? It doesn't have minus res? No, it does. It has -5. Where is it? Yeah. -5 to all max res. It's still really fucking good though. Oh, regular resistance? Wait. Oh, you're right. Oh shit. Holy fuck. Wait, that is insane. Good god. Wait, that's so fucking strong. Wait, there's no way Presence of Chayula works with the Apostate node, right? What if it like feeds into each other? There's no way this works. It doesn't? Okay. That plus Loreweave early has to be strong. Oh. Well, no, because Loreweave sets your max res, right? And you don't really... it doesn't... Doesn't it not matter? Because your max res is set by Loreweave, right? You only convert ES from armor items, so even rings don't work. Your max is set at 80, yeah. Okay. Caloric devastation. Eh. Chain plus 1 times. Whenever I see Gloomfang, I'm like, oh shit, EK Ignite was so good. Holy. Goompling? Gloomping plus Gloompling? Oh. Two Gloompings. Ooh, that's actually a lot of extra. Just convert. The problem with this with that though is that you're not Sabo. Hmm. You were interested in trying to cook some sort of reliquarian support. Is there anything on here that's good for support? Did you update? Um, I should be able to update via the overlay, right? No? Okay, so I have to go in and to GitHub, yeah. Auto update's still not working. Oh, did that. Wait, what did I win? I don't know if it would convert 50% or just 25% because of the wording. Wait. Fuck, dude. Wait, this seems insane. Is there no internal cooldown for this? This line right here? Gain a flash charge when you deal a crit strike? Oh my lord. Can you just have perma flasks? There is an internal cooldown? Fuck. By the way, I don't know if you saw, but the conversion you're talking about is comms binding. Comms binding. This thing, yeah? So double comms on cursor or something? It could. It could stack. It's possible because this is just the ascendancy, right? It's not like you're using two of the same unique. You're using your ascendancy plus the unique or something else. So technically it should work. Hmm. But who knows with this game spaghetti code? Yeah. Hmm. What the fuck is this? That would be so much survivability. Just cutting fizz damage in half. And then you use a lightning coil. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Wait, you can get 100% fizz damage reduction? This is always the main problem anyway. Yeah, it always is. That doesn't work. Only one source of conversion for you. You'll be 50% of the converted. Are you sure? Wait, there's only one source of conversion. Eh? What are you talking about, Bjorn? So it would get conversion to fire, then LC would take 50% of the remaining number. For example, 50% of fizz to fire. If you have two, only one works, for example, 50% fizz to fire, you can't convert fizz to anything else. Why do I not believe you? Because I'm pretty sure that's been done before already. Unless they changed the code. I think that's just false. You because you can just slap a lightning coil on with Dawnbringer currently and you'll be fine. Like you'll take 75% less physical damage essentially. Obviously you're converting it to. You can't convert Fizz to anything else. Only if you have Dawnbringer it works. You technically are converting two different things, I believe. Wait, what do you mean? I'm getting confused now. Oh no. You are first converting the mob's initial damage before you get hit. Then you also convert the damage you are taking. Oh, yeah. So you convert it to elemental, and then your elemental res will deal with the converted damage. I know that part. But I'm not sure what Beyond is talking about, though. On the receiving side, damage may be taken as a different type. This is done before any mitigation. It is important to note that this is not damage conversion. This is not damage conversion. Not to be confused with damage conversion or damage taken. As the wiki says. I just said, let me. Wait. Oh shit, whoops. Well, with the new internet, I'm mining Bitcoin a lot faster. What the fuck? For example, with Cloak of Flame and Avian Twins Talisman, with percent of fire damage taken as lightning damage equipped, the incoming physical damage will be shifted to fire damage, but the fire damage cannot be further shifted to lightning damage. Oh yeah, we know that. We're not talking about that. what we're talking about is just getting as much physical damage as X. So we're just reducing physical damage as much as possible. And essentially, Zabik can already get 100% with just two uniques because the ascendancy exists now. Technically, you can do it with one. Actually, you can just do it with lightning coil. Wait, doesn't that mean fuck. Transcendence is like back easily, but the problem is you're gonna need a fuck ton of armor. Hmm. It's possible. 60 base max fire res. I don't know about that. I mean, you can fix that easily. You could do it with other shit. I'll just have that for 1C when you first hit maps. Put on a lore wave. True. Or you can just slap on a lore wave. The problem though is that you're gonna have to get like a good amount of armor for this to like be meaningful. How much armor does a lore wave have actually? Not bad actually. Yeah, but you're not solving a ton of armor when you first hit maps. You're trying to make it playable. Yeah. Dog. Yes. Yes, Dennis. You mean the lore wave armor is bad? Like, not saying I'd play it, but it's possible solution early on. Don't mind him, he's making a dinner list. Lore wave is bad, day one to solve. All res. Minus 20. I wonder how tanky it would be. Fucking minus 20, but not good. Alright, let's update Fez's stuff. What the hell? Security scan required. What the fuck? Bro. These guys. Truly racers. Imagine racing in PoE. Just you can quit the game one day sooner. What the fuck? Racism is a spice of life. Without it, life would be bland, and bland food is for English people. What the fuck? Oh my god. I'll care about racing again when they add incentives for it, like they had 10 years ago. Hmm. My boy London did nothing wrong. Justice for Scotland. God, you guys. Calm down. Alright, we're getting invaded by Fez's overlay again. He's installing a better Bitcoin miner. Oh my god. What did I do? You've been missing in action for a week for work. Oh. What? Wait, Fez. I just I just downloaded the latest setup, and it still says I'm on 1.0.15, not 16. What the fuck is this? Ugh. Don't go projecting your racism onto me. We have proof. Uh-oh. Yeah, what is this? I just installed this. Oh, I got told to neck myself in a 25-year-old game last night. It was bliss. uh, Bliss. Yeah, go neck yourself. You've been playing SWG? You one-shot a Jedi and he told me to neck. What the fuck? Star Wars Galaxies. Because when you PvP kill a Jedi, it puts them on a 48 IRL timer before they can play again. Oh. Holy. That's a long time. Give me a sec. Alright. Let me quit this. Oh my god, it's a banger. What the fuck? The other day, someone said me to commit. I don't know what he meant. You gotta commit! Commit to the fucking plan! Or commit Sudoku. Sometimes you just gotta play some math. Guy should have kept his head on a swivel. Would have seen the bounty hunter coming. Commit to improving, obviously. Ooh, shit. Oh, baptized in battery acid 1. Let's go, dude. Refresh the overlays. Wait, even with this? The update thing? I don't know why it says it. Okay. Bounty hunting in that game is sick. Other players can put bounties out on each other. So if anyone pisses you off, you can just pay me to put their Jedi on a 48-hour timer. You got paid 1 mil to kill that guy yesterday? Holy. Time to inject my host with Fez overlay. You should never update midstream anyway. It's OBS's problem. I can't force it to refresh. No matter what I use. I mean, that's fine. I can just refresh the stuff on my end. Unless I really shouldn't update midstream. People can just post bounties on the board and any bounty hunter can go and accept them. It's dank. Good way to inject PvP into open world too. I think more games, more MMOs need stuff like that. Nothing breaking, but it's just a hassle. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay, let's look back. At Reliquarian. I see the new overlay. Ooh. Alright, so Dawnbreaker is fucking OP. Apostate, I guess it's good. It's okay. You wish Molten Burst wasn't so shit still? Is it actually garbage? You'd 100% do a Molten Burst Cycloner. It was good for one league and you played it. It was chill. Oh, it's this thing. Wasn't this actually OP back in the day? Hmm. It was good for one league. Okay, it'll be fixed next version. You forgot one of the version numbers as a 0.15. Happened to be the only one that mattered. Okay. Wait, am I tripping? Well, the one of the mods is named the D. Oh. Yeah, but not on the axe. You use the essence. Oh. Wait. Is that what was that the auto bomber? The auto bomber like you put it on a bow and you use Herald of Lightning to trigger that shit and you just auto bombed. It is. Holy fuck. Wait, that's a lot of flat. The league you were doing it, everyone and their mother was doing it on Cyclone on a staff because it was buffed. Oh, interesting. And then they instantly nerfed it next league. Wait, let's see. Oh no. Whoa. Wow. Holy fuck. It used to be insane. Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh my god. It was so strong for one league. That's pretty good. Why is this not correct anymore? 5k is like fucking ridiculous. Oh well. Never mind. It's named Aldihi. Oh. Aldih. But yeah, maybe I'll dabble in the Fireburst plus Molten. But it'll probably be poo-poo because Fireburst sucks. Damn. Molten Burst on melee hit. Just a sec. I gotta take a piss really bad. I will be right back. We're back. Ah. All right. 20% pen is pretty nice. Might still be okay to take just for 20 pen. And where are you taking that piss? Right in our backyard. Piss cam when? Now we would hear that. It would echo back to us. Has to be far. You could imagine the piss sound already. Shattered Divinity plus Gloom playing is a +2 chain. Interesting. Really? This? Nah. Random buff on you that grants one or all of the following. Fire 2 additional projectiles. Chain 2 additional times. Projectiles pierce 2 additional targets. Or projectiles fork, then forking an additional time. It's greater, so it could be +3. It's the same wording though. Greater. It honestly might just be 1-1. The first page look at was normal. Oh, +1 to each, not +2. I see. I don't like that it's random. The randomness is kind of cringe. Who knows? It could be good though, but there's no way to force. Wait, what the fuck? Is there no way to force this? And how long does this buff last? $6K. Yep. Wait a minute. Put that into perspective. God damn it, this is PoE 2. Where's the cooldown time? Oh. Wow. Wait, what? Holy shit, wait. Good God. That's for the summon? Yeah. For a second, I thought that was the buff rotation timer. Yeah. Wait. 1000 is 1 second. You know what? If you could get buffs to overlap, it's for the summon itself. But then, what's the refresh time? Like what causes the minion itself to randomly cast these buffs? You have it, like it has to have its own cooldown for that, right? If you can get buffs to overlap. If he picks one, then picks the other with Warp Graft. Go put on the unique. And kill something. Minion will cast. Yeah, Runegraft of the Warp would be really good. Well, Runegraft of the Warp or the Runegraft that gives you what was that? Like the +1 charge or whatever? Like it has a chance for your cooldown stuff to not use a charge or whatever. I wonder if that works for this. Probably not though. I'm not sure if it's considered a charge. BRB? Okay. Where'd that music go? Hmm. We could log in and see. As Zabby said. You're trying to think of a skill where chain is good and generic prod, chain, pierce, etc. Maybe like Frostblades? Maybe? Would it be good? I don't know how that skill works though, I've never touched it. So, Frostblades itself is like a melee. And then the projectile only happens after you hit the monster, and it like... Well, what would that be? Chains? It chains... No, it splits off... I think it's split. It should be split off of the thing that you hit, and it shoots out multiple projectiles off the monster that you hit. So single target wise, like, it's kind of fucking dog shit, but...
I'm pleased to see you safe.
Holy shit, Zabby. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the sub. Which is super appreciated. Arigato. Do I not have this? Am I insane, or did PoE Wiki go bye-bye? No, it's still there. Yeah, we're still here. Character. Like, does not generate in Google searches for me anymore? Uh-oh. You'll actually have to go to the site and then search the thing? Well, shit. Not good. You might have it disabled with this extension. That is true. It's probably what's happening. You did with the fandom wiki? Fuck that shit. Yeah, fandom wiki is a waste of internet space. Bro, do I not have him? Oh look, Biscos. You have 2 extensions, an ad block, and 7 TV. Hmm. Indigon. Would probably help if you type the name of the quiver in the search bar instead of blind looking for it. Maybe, just maybe. But yeah, you're probably right. Shattered Divinity. Bro, we have so much dog shit. Yeah. What you're looking for? Yeah, we're looking for this quiver in the game. I swear I had like a million of these. Just look at PoEDB. Oh, we want to know exactly how it works. Oh shit, dude. Nice mirrored bow. Yeah. It's pretty nice. Bro, do I really not have this quiver? It's probably cheap as fuck. I can just buy it on standard. Surely I have it though. We sold them for frag shards. Yeah, we probably did. No, I put the fuck. Fucking frag shards. God damn it! They need to bring back Harvey. Yeah, we're here. We're here. We're here. Oh my god. What? Well, shit. What? 50C? Nah, dude. Standard is cooked. Alright. Relic of the Pact. Oh god, I have to have a bow. Okay. Dogula. Alright, so this thing. Cooldown time 6 seconds. Oh, 4 seconds? You don't even know what you get. What? Put on a warp. Dude, I think I actually have a warp on this build. No way, that's Fortress. I guess I don't have warp. Never mind. Doesn't matter, you won't get more than one, it's just refreshing. Yeah, there's only one buff. So you don't actually know what you get. Try resummoning. It just says your projectiles have additional properties. It's the same buff every time. Damn. That's so dog. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna spin. Why is your game so blurry? It is because of this. And also render resolution. Yep. 50% render. Yeah. Hmm. So this is probably absolute dog. I've been never noticed before because stream was even worse. If I wanted my game to look like this, I'd go play D2. Nice, nice. Alright. God damn. Oh, this build is so cool. Fucking love this build. Fish, quick. Go to a poison impending doom build and test the bit. Oh. You right. You right. That's true. Self-baited again. God damn, okay. It's not gonna be the same though. Hmm. It's not like the same level of spam though with like with the build I have right now. Fucking where's give me my board stones. We didn't see shit anyway. Alright, let's see. Jungle Valiers. What am I using? Oh. We don't have anything. Hey, that's fine. Alright. Hey, Termi Soil. How do you price mnemonic rings in PoE 2? What am I looking for? That really depends on a lot of things. I'm not exactly sure because I don't know what's on your mnemonic rings thing. How is the bitrate, my dudes? You're getting on? Let's really kill the bitrate. Is shit still working? Yep. Alright. I have a better build to kill the bitrate. Oh shit, that's right. You have the charlatan. Make bomber grid. Wait, is this bomber build actually like insane for bitrate? We probably need something else. It's watchable. Okay. Get London. He needs to log in, dude. Increase render resolution, please. Do I call in Mickey? Or does she have like a bitrate destroyer? With their 16 perfect naval officer spectres and just crash your PC? Oh my god. Oh, what the hell? The game looks so sharp. What the fuck? Dude. I can see what you're doing unlike before. Well, was that more to do with like the internet and less to do with, you know, the the game resolution? Check your MS. 28 MS. Oh my god. That's pretty good. Yo, he has item quantity support? Holy. What the hell? That's fucking cool. It's rare as fuck though. In case it bricks going to standard. Oh shit. Rare. What'd you sell? What did he sell? Nothing. Rip. Wow, that's so weird. Okay, let me get a different. No, that's not it. Oh, Echo Baby. What? Oh, did I take everything out? Seven MS gang? That MS is actually fake. This is the MS. 28. 28's not bad. Yeah. It's not the same. Where did my shit go? Hawk discharge, if I remember correctly. But for this thing? Such a nice shield. No, it's terrible. Um, we need spell cascade. Yuck. Oh my god, look how small the AoE is. What the fuck is this? Wait. Oh, okay, this one's probably a working one. There we go. Alright, this one will have better, but fuck. The mana is kind of wrecked. Uh-oh. You put some coins in your display cases, smuggling them through the deletion. Oh. I'm hoping we're going to see. Oh, we're not going to see a single minion buff this league. Nerf the fuckers to the ground. Stream is clear, FPS is not. Yeah, FPS is getting kind of wrecked. Look at that. The FPS, and I haven't even touched. Yikes. Leave my Bama alone. You already lost your gloves. Time for a new PC. Man. And there's like no curses on any monster, so this is gonna be really bad actually. What's your PC specs? I honestly forget. It's been so long. It's a 3080 plus. I just bought a new house before a new PC. Yes, I wear glasses. Some RAM, maybe CPU. Yeah, just maybe. Yeah. Let's see how bad the FPS gets. Oh, are these hexproof? Dog shit engine. Oh, this is like actually kind of similar. You aren't even able to spam cast? Yeah, everything does die way too fast. I think we're going to need... Stream is clear so far? Okay. Here. Let us find a boss invite. Oh, wait, can I? I can't do it with this character. No. Are you serious? No. Bitrate ain't taking a hit. It's just your FPS. Go back to 50, I guess. Wait, if I go back to 50... Okay, we do stay at a better FPS on spam. It's better. Yeah, I might have to stay at 50. You can open one unless it's on standard. Yeah, but it looks like I have cum in my eyes, so blurry. Wait, so is the bitrate actually dying, like on your guys' end when I do this? Oh, are you talking about the 50%? Bitrate is fine. Okay, so it's just the upscaling. Just game render. Okay. Wow, look at that. My goodness, it just fucking takes a shit on itself, doesn't it? Gah. And it would be even worse whenever you start casting, yeah. The emote starts to stutter. Really? Fuck. Fish, now you know how I feel on the 1440p with no downscaling. Fuck, it looks... Yeah, that's pretty bad. Overlay emotes lag as well. Oh god, I'm looking at the stream and it is... It is lagging. Holy shit, it lags the stream itself. Oh my god. So, take note, do not play Impending Doom. Fuck, dude. That's so sad. It is supposed to do that with the overlay, by the way. Oh, really? Hmm. Yeah, that's pretty X. You're not liking the overlay? It's more so whenever something demanding is going on, the overlay physics engine just cuts the update time cycle. Oh, right. To 5 FPS instead of 60? Hmm. Solution, keep overlay off. Try to 5 FPS instead of 60. If you didn't do that, physics would break. Hmm. Interesting. Alright. Damn. So we probably cannot play any form of like on hit or poison impending doom, at least with my PC. Fuck. Ugh. Your PC never procs that? So buy a 9K 800 X3D or a newer 5090. If you buy a new PC, buy me one too to have to deal with it. uh, that's not gonna happen anytime soon. You're a poor man's CPU. Oh. Whoa. Oh, Neo. Seven K 800 X3D. Damn. Alright. So this is dog shit. Hey. Impending Doom is dog? Agreed. Okay. You gain onslaught for 20 seconds and using a Vow skill. +2 level of all Vow skill gems. I wonder, could this be really good for like a Vow Spark build, or would you just use a different ascendancy entirely? Hmm. Yes. Ayo. New dungeon soup video? Ooh. We keeping alt ascendancies, right? Oh yeah. All ascendancies are staying in the game. Whoops. Yeah. Alt ascendancies are staying. Wait, what? Oh, it is this one. So technically any, what's the word? Any one of these. 2 hours 53. What the hell? For reveal. Oh shit. Wait, you're right. Where's that? I don't have that here. Wait a minute. Where the fuck is this thing? Man, we're so close. It's so nice. Mm-mm. 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 There we go. Fixed. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Suppress. Cover life when you suppress spell damage. Honestly, this is kind of dog shit. Alright. God damn it. If only Elevor's dog, yeah, it's absolute shit. I like no one's gonna take it. It's terrible. And pretty much get all those stats on boots alone apart from the HP. Yeah. And even this is like it's pointless. If only raised spiders casted wither. If they had wither on a hit, that would be insane. It's still good for like poison damage and attack speed stats, but yeah. Just spend it in time casting a spell. Just a block. Regenerate life for each raised zombie. Hmm. Shimmer on. Multiple power charge. Strike. Each summon phantasm grants you phantasmal might. Uh, You reckon we'd get the +1 passive skill they added in PoE 2 when you basically void your character? Ooh, I wonder. That would be really fucking cool. Like really cool. I wonder. I wonder how they balance that. Shadow, get on it. Void your character right now. Oh, wow. That would be really fucking cool. Shit. You know what? Part of me really wants to actually just get the first character to level 100 so we don't have to deal with XP. Like what Shadow did. He just rushed to level 100. Hmm. You get to like level 95, then call it. Yeah. I mean, at that point, most of the build is done, right? Like tree-wise. It's just nice to have a level 100 character, not have to deal with... You might start as Bannerman. Hmm. Bannerman is honestly... Zergo's Crank might be interesting. Really? I wonder. With Wicked Warn? That could be really tanky, yeah. That's true. But, like, at that point, all of this just feels like it's, like, early... Like, it's just early stuff, right? In my opinion. Like, because this is essentially fixed if you have, like, ES on block shield. That's always going to be the problem with Rally, in my opinion. It's going to do niche stuff well. Yeah, that's true. You missed it? Yeah. And nothing great. Man, that sucks. If this would be like godly if they had the PoE 2 gem system. This would like actually be stupidly good. But as it is, it's fucking trash. It does give you a lot of poison damage. Please don't ever suggest that again, fish. Wait, the Arakali's Fang build? Wait, suggest what? Impending Doom? Oh, PoE 2 gem system. Ah. Maybe I'll cook something with this and go Zergles. Really? Polaric Devastation feels like, as a last ascendancy point, like a Uber Lab, it doesn't feel powerful enough. Maybe Duration of Ailments is not bad, but still, this doesn't feel strong. We all know you're playing Ellie Hitfish. You know what? I really might, because it's so strong. Fuck. Oh. We might actually... Ellie Hit's so good. If they don't nerf it, I'm 100% playing Ellie Hit. Zergo's plus Wicked Ward is just extremely tanky for minimal investment, or am I insane? No, you're not insane. It's like actually really, really, really good. Were they late with patch notes last league? They were, weren't they? Yeah, they were. Wait, were they? Or did I just... Oh, wait. Maybe they were. It was supposed to be after the live stream, right? Or was it after the... Yep, they were? Okay. Q&A was 5 hours. I couldn't last that QA. This time, by the way, I'm probably not going to be able to last the Q&A. Unless their Q&A is like really good. Do you mean the Yap session? Yeah. Please, Mark, save our game. Please. Wait. Andrew too? He's so based. True. I just realized, isn't Gloomfang essentially an awakened fork? Like it makes your regular fork an awakened fork. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. It's chain, not it's not fork. Never mind. Never mind. God damn it. What spell am I playing with chains? What? Wait. Is this a spell? No, I mean chaining spell. Oh. I'm a dip. See you, blocks. Alright. See you, Dennis. GG's. Sleep well, man. Sleep well. Chaining spell. Arc. Play Arc. Oh, shit. By the way, say goodbye to Minion Pact. Oh yeah, Minion Pact is 100% getting nerfed into the ground. It's too powerful. Okay, you got the new home. Next is new PC, and after that, reading issues or reading lessons. It's already too late. Enki would be proud. No. Reading issues. This guy. Ah. I hate it because like every time they put a skill inside of the fucking Ascendancy, you can't have supports in there. So this Molten Burst is like even worse. You thinking about a poison build on Rally with raised spiders? Well, the problem, Zabby, is that you can't. It's the a level 20 raised spiders is literally a level 1 raised spiders with 2 supports, but using it for the buff. That's fair enough. I was thinking about that as well. Have you tried using a dyslexic font? And if you're using one, can you turn it up to something? It's not enough. Nah, fuck you. Throw a Dark Monarch on and you get 80% as 600 poison damage. Get a Benos with raised spooters. Man, if only this was on Pathfinder, this would be so good. Hey Dexy, Alop. Fidelentus could make for a good cock build now, or am I crazy? Hits always shock. Deal no physical damage. Herald of Thunder has a 100% increased buff effect. Increase mana reservation efficiency. Well, not just a cock build, but it does seem pretty good. It's not bad at all. It's always shock. That is really strong. This one is absolute dog shit. This one, what would this be? If there's no internal cooldown of this is just based on the server tick rate, yeah? And how fast you can hit and I mean crit. Because having permanent flask is like kind of insane. Flicker. Oh no. I think Herald procs an effect of shocking, right? And then you just get endless Herald, right? Wait a minute. Oh no, not PoE 2. Fuck. No, just give me fucking Herald of Thunder. I can't remember how it works, honestly. It's same. Okay, so it cannot inflict shock. Wait. Oh? Wait, does this mean you can actually have Herald of Thunder shock, maybe? Or does Herald of Thunder cancel that out? Creates a storm when you kill a shocked enemy. For the love of God, just put a PoE wiki bookmark. Yeah, that's true. I probably should do that. But you can get it to proc something else and have the shock to loop. The thing is, like, you don't need shock for Herald of Thunder to do anything. I think. There used to be a way to make Herald of Thunder auto bombers. There still should be. Yeah, I think so too. Would Pathfinder Flesh and Flame be of any good with that flash node? I don't remember if it does. The thing is, it's you're a scion, so your Flesh and Flame is gonna be the scion version of a Pathfinder. So it's gonna be, you know, kind of shit probably. But maybe. What does it do? Let's see. Let's give it a look. Gain a flash charge every 3 seconds. Hmm. That's like the only good thing about it. Getting flash charges every 3 seconds. It's not bad, but so it's just making it proc 100% of the time since every mob would be shocked. That's kind of true. Yeah, it would be pretty good actually. I don't know the problem with Brother Quarian. Usually you just want one of the nodes on another ascendancy. It's a really weird spot. Like I feel like I feel like playing Rare Aquarian on League Star is probably gonna be pepeg as fuck. There's no damage on your second ascendancy, though. Hmm. Not gonna lie, your second ascendancy is like the most impactful one. You have Dawnbreaker, Comms Roots, and the Apostate, and then everything else is like, maybe. No, Fidelitas' spike does seem pretty interesting because you essentially have the Elementalist shock node. You always shock. Maybe you go Chaos Burst. Fire Burst plus Molten Burst full conversion. Oh, Fire Burst. I don't know, man. Reliquarian is so bad. It's such a weird mismatch of things. It wouldn't even be good now that I think about it. The Heartbeat buff is kind of cool. You mean this one, sexy. We looked at the quiver, and you don't even know what buff you get. Because I'd lose out on the fucking 20% pen. Hmm. It was full uptime when he tested it. Yeah, on the on the quiver. It was full uptime, but you just don't know what buff you're getting for your projectile. +2, not 1, because greater, yeah. But like the main problem is that you just don't know what you're getting. It fucking sucks. Plus, there's no way to guarantee that you get something that you want, which is like, ugh. So I feel like this node is like the act really bad, in my opinion. If you wanted to say to all in say change, you can't guarantee it, which is kind of stinky. It is. It's probably the worst thing about it. It's Gamba. Yep. One or all. Yeah. Wait, this song is that long? Oh, I see. You've been listening to all of Holy Priest stuff? Impenetrable shrine buff. Well, affected by no flasks. Man, you don't want to work tonight? That egg. This one's pretty good. I'm gonna forward you something in Discord. Don't show it. Okay. But do you think it's an unhinged email? Oh no. The person who won is your mom. What? Holy shit. What is this? Please, no more Asina. Basically just rips a 3, you are great. The other 20 suck fucking dick. Yeah, that's fucked up. Oh my god. Bro, okay. The last part of it is like, I'm not saying you're bad, but you're bad. This was an email to the entire bar, kitchen, and security staff. That's like giga unprofessional now, or am I just insane? This is very unprofessional. You're not insane. This is like asking for like you can say this to people, not fucking publicly like this. Like this is when you want to like fucking fire someone, essentially. Like you are essentially shaming people publicly. The most insane part, all the guys listed in the email got their Saturday night shifts taken away. None of the girls did, which is just straight up asking for a discrimination lawsuit. Whoa, that's even worse. Bro. No, that's pretty cooked. Yeah, I don't know. Reliquarian is super fucking weird. Defensively, it could be really insane. But damage-wise, I mean, Gloomfang is interesting. Polaric Devastation is kind of shit. Melding on the Flesh is actually insane. I feel like everything that's good is only the defensive options, actually. Except for, you know what? Fidelitas' spike is pretty good. Aldir is not bad. If you have a build that is strong offensively without an ascendancy, you just go Reliquarian and your defenses are solved. That is true. This dick. Take all the dick. All dick. Honestly, the Sacred Chalice could be interesting as well. This is useless. I wonder. If you're doing an accuracy stacker, you'd probably do something completely different than this, yeah? RF might be viable for busing earlier with less investment with the ES equal HP thing. Oh. Oh, maybe actually. You might be right. You know RF. RF and bossing in the same sentence. Holy. Hey. With the setup I mentioned earlier, plus Gloomfang. An exsanguinate build. Hmm. Exsanguinate. It's gonna have to be a mine exsanguinate, yeah? Or self-cast? Really? Hmm. How much flat EAs can you get with hybrid gear? 1.5 to 2k, I'd assume. How much can you get? Would it be that much with hybrid? More than that? Isn't it like 500 for an insane one? Oh, 700. Okay. Wow. 747. 800. Wow, what the fuck? That is not fair. Honestly, with cloak and convert shield, maybe just forego almost all armor. Yeah, you can. You can 100% convert physical into ES. I mean, not ES, into elemental. Like super easily. Go pure ES and just stack life to the moon. 100%. Oh wait, 100%. 800 on hybrid is crazy. Yeah, that's pretty insane. I was thinking pure ES for mine. If you just have perma regen with high ES bull, you're not really gonna die in a high block. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't recharge, not regen. You know what I mean? Mhm. So weird. Dennis was talking about a slam build that someone cooked up. Probably all day. But then what else would he take? So he's probably taking Dawnbreaker. It's either Dawnbreaker or Calm's Roots. And then what else? All dick. All dick, yeah. I guess he would take melding. But then if you're gonna play slams, like you can just you can literally just take like fucking where's that? Yeah, you can just take Valakos. Well, yeah, I don't know. That's kind of fucking weird. Hmm. So, or just follow whatever Karn Ben plays. True. Which wiki page is your favorite one? Favorite wiki page? What do you mean? Have they put the new Ascendancy in PoE yet? I don't know, actually. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think they did. On a cosmological scale, it's all nearby. What the fuck? Bruh. My favorite one is Impending Doom support. Damn it. Alright. Let's see. Um Today I learned that everything that is not on my screen is asleep. What? This is an efficient way to run the simulation. Truman Show vibes. What the hell? Mm-mm-mm. Oh, Batman. Hey, dude. Alright, so Bannerman is probably always just going to be a safe pick for League Start. I'm clicking on the Slayer. Damn. Uh-oh. I like damage. Alright. Let's look at a Bannerman. Because Ellie hit it may potentially get tapped. Maybe. Because it's like all it scales off of is just like attack speed, right? Because like it doesn't take any flat from anywhere else. You just scale the fuck out of it out of AoE and and attack speed. If Slayer gets slayed, I'll go fortification stacking. Whoa. I'd assume that that Ascendancy. Hmm? That Ascendancy will give flat life that scales with your HP percent, eh? Oh, which one? Oh, Reliquarian or. Oh, Batman. Hey. Actually. The ES one, yeah. Ah. Yeah. If it gives flat life, turns your ES into HP on armor. Yeah. You get adorned and tons of max life jewels. Yeah. So you'll just have to scale the flat that you get from your armor. You did that this season? Holy. You're getting no movement speed on gear, no res, no suppress. Gonna be an easy league start. Yeah, it does sound so nice. Just like your everything is solved gear wise. All you need is just, well, damage, I guess. Well, wait, what happens to your damage if you take off your banner? Holy fuck. The angry yelling man again. Whoa. 3 voices and adorn. Holy fuck. How many passive voices did you get, Dexy? Well, you got 3, but what the number of passives? 3 passives. Wow. Fuck. That's pretty fucking good. I'm sure you'll be getting another mirror. Only adorned build with voices I've done recently. Was your meme end of the league currency dump project? We. Dog Pact of Trothus Life Stacker. Where you got like 30k life. You were saving for a 100% adorn before Ascension WoW dropped. Oh no, he said WoW. Doc Leave did. Now you've been trying to get 60 on that? Oh. God. 300% movement speed. Whoa. Minor mistake. Rule swap, but don't. Mm. So what's actually happening with the WoW lawsuit with Ascension? Oh. Ka. 37k life. Good God. Ascension is fighting it. Oh, let's. Blizzard is suing private server owners, and Ascension is fighting it. What are the details, though? Usually, most people shut down instantly. God, they're unbelievably based. What kind of grounds do they have to fight on, though? Ascension has had around 100k people on and off for 10 years. The floor. Okay. Assets. AKA Blizzard is mad they are doing custom content when Blizzard is planning to do Classic Plus. 20-year-old assets. Ascension has no leg to stand on legally. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, because like it's not, it's Blizzard's IP essentially. Yeah. It's so free. God damn. What's this you're looking at? We are looking at a Bannerman. Yeah, fuck. Bannerman looks so good. Like it's stupid. My ears. I'd agree on this, but this is a law. This is law we're talking about. There's definitely loopholes. Specifically, if they let it go, if they let it go on for 10 years knowingly, blood soaked or nah. Um, Honestly, like if we do get the option to drop blood soaked at some point, maybe we go blood soaked. Who knows? I still don't know if I'm going Bannerman, but the movement speed is super tempting. Because what 278% movement speed at fucking level 84? Holy balls. It's gonna feel so good. You can make insane blood soaked, not the Scotch version I did. I think before Classic existed, SOD came out, Blizzard cared less because those servers were providing a version of the game that was no longer playable. But now that Blizzard is re-releasing every version of the game, they actually care. And like I said before, I think SOD and them developing Classic Plus is a huge role in this. Nobody will play Classic Plus. That's what 90% of the player base is waiting for. But if it's a SOD clone, they will all quit shortly after starting. The one I showed you before was where he was just standing in Uber Elder Shapers and attacking, just AFK in the fight. Ah. It does seem so tanky. Free suppression. Free suppression on a fucking essentially left side tree. Is so good. People will play for a week, but it will fall off extremely fast. If it's actual classic, with rebalancing and new content, people will play it. You're expecting new content, good luck. Oh. But if they do the sod BS, it won't see much play. Why are we talking about WoW? Bro, you should have duck left a long time ago. Storm Shroud, what? You know what's funny? If we do actually do a delve like challenge, Bannerman would be really fucking good at delve. Like really good. It wouldn't make sense, so it makes perfect sense. Blizzard. Oh, this one? Thank you. Blonde. Blood-soaked banner champion. But have you ever thought about fuck delve? That mine sucks ass. Oh. Wow. Bro, his anime guardian is getting fucked. Oh, his anime guardian died. That's crazy. That's actually a lot of damage. Fuck, that's good. Man's just yelling in the middle. Like, Blaze, stop! Budget POB. Ugh, what? We actually use this? All 3 POB links broken for me? Really? Oh. Exarch 5 before this one? Wow. Oh, he's using the mind tech. Gah. Man, look how fast. You're using that too? Hmm. That does look really good. I wonder. Ignore that cooldown when used. Hmm. Oh. Is he only using this for damage? What? You can get on perfectly fine on normal version though, just less damage. Like the one I was using. I'm pretty sure your one did like actually really good damage though. Oh, added damage tech. What? What is Dreamcore talking about? Hey man. Hey baby. Oh, hey. Oh my goodness. Wow. You trying to get my shit. You tried pressing to skip. Yeah. Hey, Pepper. Why are we watching Content Farm Core? Okay. He used to be good. Yeah. You do be a yapper. Just ignore everything he posted that isn't a build guide. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but it's the third ascendancy though. At that point, like Reliquarian is still. Ooh, so you know what? That's actually kind of cool. Cook. Wait a minute. He's cooking. I was talking about this with my buddy the other day. Hmm. Obvious build is obvious. If you don't, if you don't think about soul rest, the fuck you doing with your life? Hmm. Oh, yeah. This one's already been done before with soul rest though. Please, no more dread. You did too many. Ah. I hear means to an end in my sleep. Means to an end. If How does he not have this? What? How does he not have this? Every time I hear that, you stand in the middle and die. Ah, shit. Wow. That's kind of a lot. We might see some insane builds. Rather easy items to get to. Yeah. Soul Rest itself is like already an insane build. Like this already clears like almost anything, right? Hmm. Wait, you did that before going Arakalis? Mm-hmm. Wait a minute. What if you can actually make DD good again with this? You just Cyclone while everything dies. Mickey is a fucking demon. Uh-oh. What did she do this time? You're pissing, and I hear her in distress from my headset saying, "Come back, help!" So I cut my piss mid-stream and come back to the PC, and she was fucking talking about a pal in Pal World. Ah, god damn. Got him. The world could end and I wouldn't stop pissing. uh, this is zero bitrate build incoming. True. Volatile dead. That's how you know if it's true love. If they stop their piss for you. Okay. On a side note. You picked up the ring next week. Or you pick up the ring. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go. Oh, by the way, we losing the new blight belts? Oh. Fuck. You know what? Maybe. Shit. Yeah, you're right. I think we are losing it. Damn. Ooh. Also, I need to take a piss, and I'm not gonna stop it for chat. Just a sec. I gotta take a piss real bad. Okay, we're back. Let's see. Whoa. Timed out Zabby. What the hell? Unless they add that to Ravaged. You'll be playing Warframe on side while AFKing Ravaged again and another Stranglegrasp and for another Stranglegrasp anyway. I'm okay with more drops in my Ravage. I think I'll play both Trade and Private League, but start in Private League. And attempt to Bama start in Private League. But my god, corpses will be home. The corpses are fine. I haven't decided yet. Do you have so much to do in Warframe? I think I'm going to rush challenges and trade and take a week break, then join Private League. Fair enough. Fair enough. Spectres from corpses. Yeah. Thanks. Corpses were fine last league. Yeah, but Londe, he needs the fucking, like, perfect spirit. The thing that gives you lucky lightning damage, yeah? Spirit of Fortune, that's one. Spirit is not that rare. Gods, for us, it was the most rare thing ever in last private league. I think we only got one. Or did we even get one? Because Londe was doing it. Leaderboard is getting some changes. I don't know if I told you. Oh. What are these changes? If I wasn't the only person running ritual, oh. I keep forgetting they added the scarab to guarantee a corpse too. That helps. Mm-hmm. How come it no longer shows catfish as streaming? Wait, see for yourself. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, is he not? Is catfish not streaming right now? Or is he? He needs to be streaming PoE. Oh, is that what it is? Feels incredible to what? Hmm. That's not bad. Are any of these really worth taking over a bloodline? Probably not. Aside from Melding of the Flesh. Melding of the Flesh is really good. That first movement speed one is actually really fucking good though. You could just use a melding instead. That's true, but you're also gonna have to make up more resistances, which is not that hard, but yeah. Because actual melding like reduces your total resistances, not just the maximum. And this one doesn't, which is actually kind of insane. But yeah, it's not that much of a problem. Would you rather find 80 all res or find damage comparable to a bloodline? I'd rather find res. Wonder. So finding movement speed comparable to the bloodline is not really possible because that's what, like 120% movement speed from just the bloodline itself. That seems kind of insane. Interesting. Obviously, it depends on your build. Intriguing. Hmm. Maybe you just start a heister in private league. People need shit from there, yeah. Yeah, we'll always need shit from there. That's the thing. Need movement speed, play Bannerman. Need res, play Bannerman. True. That's the thing. Like Bannerman is so good because it has a fuck ton of defense and a fuck ton of movement speed. So for early heist, like if we need to, Bannerman is just crazy. I mean, I'd start a heister if I get funneled contracts and blueprints. But if I'm left to fend for myself on them, it's kind of cooked. Fair enough. Hmm. Did I just go speed heister? Ah. Yeah, this depends. Because we're like me, for myself, I'm definitely going to be making a, like specifically a heister, either a pathfinder or a bannerman. Can't really map on it anymore since graphs are gone. Unless I went banner. But slower than my boy, I'm pretty sure. I mean, if you're talking about like a specific dedicated pathfinder, yeah? Pathfinder for heist. I'm pretty sure like nothing is nothing is faster than that. Also, if you need damage in heist, just run blood soaked. Everything just dies behind walls. Pathfinder or champ, Pathfinder is more common, and champ is harder to set up. Yeah. Damn. Hey, Sticky Jim, today's the day. Let's fucking go. How are you doing, Sticky? How is it going? Champ version was cool though. Yeah. We gotta start. We gotta start populating our private league Discord with some builds. Gotta start posting in here. I wonder. Honestly, I might just slap some of these in here. Though, oh, yeah, we are gonna lose this. It's gonna be a slight problem. Just got everything from banners. Yeah. I mean, that's essentially Bannerman, right? You posted in builds. Can you make builds as a thread? Oh shit, you know what? You're right. We should probably make this into a thread instead. Fuck, how did I do that? How did I make a thread? Is it text channel? Oh, forum. You right. We deleting this. Alright. There we go. That's better. Um Bannerman. Are there like lower versions of this? I know he has like budget versions of stuff, but actual budget. Hmm. Just use steals? That's true. Click new post. Oh, yeah, right. I'm searching XDD. Maybe you just heist on Bama. The problem is getting Bloodsoaked Banner, though. You can use any melee physical now, since War Banner's OP. Yep. Yep. Any. Hmm. Oh. We can't exactly do that, can we? The Screams of the Desiccated is probably still going to be in the game, but... Use no physicals, pure shouty, man. But yeah, that was with... Wait a minute. Wait, how did you do damage, though? Was it just Corrupting Cry? You had Blood Soaked. Okay. But before that... Oh, wait, before that, dude, did we just level you in Delhi only? I mean, in Simulacrums? I leveled myself? Wait. No, I guess it was only for a few. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Wait, what did you level yourself as? Was it Corrupting Cry or was it Slams? There simply is no before. Neither. What? How did he do this? KF. Then respect. Oh, what the fuck? God damn it. What? Good luck on Leading Star, bro. Thank you, Sticky. You as well, man. Have a good one. God damn, I hope this league is good, boys. I wonder though, will the new league mechanics shit out like scarabs and shit that we need? Because we're gonna be kind of fucked. In SSF, that is. Slams is perfectly fine though, with a 1.2k HP on hit. Where's the POB? Oh. Oi, where's his POB? Oh god. Damn, no POB? I guess he just has snapshots. I feel so bad for Elena. Gonna order her food now. God damn, 70 hours. Holy shit. She took her master's exam today and she scored a 0.26 points away from getting a full scholarship. What? Oh, that's sick. That's super sad. She can't afford to go for her doctorate without a scholarship, so she kind of chalked. She can retake the exam in 6 weeks, though. Man, that's pretty rare. Feels bad. Volume up. Let me just keep talking. She had 6th highest grade, too, in an exam with 400 plus people. Damn. Yeah. New post. Second drop is better. Hmm. Are we going to use the Discord to coordinate shit we are looking for? Or are we just YOLOing it? We can. It is up to the people if we want to. We're just using the Discord as a little like a hub for information and shit. Or you can post in my Discord or literally anything else. Or voice chat. True. You're never in voice chat? Mhm. I'm always in a call with Eleanor. Spaced. Okay. Banner Slammer. Remember to hide items in stash to keep or hold for the first weekend. Yes. How dare you agree with that fish? Be more considerate next time, please. No. I refuse. Hey all. Good man. Okay. Okay, what else? Let's see. We want Ellie hit as well. Ellie hit might get fucking wrecked though. Oh, you have a kitty cat? What the hell? Rutu's one is honestly the best one. Ah, there's still something lingering there. I'm trying to not let it affect the star, but you know. Hmm, fair enough. Want me to add the Red Watcher? Oh, so form doesn't get archived after a week because Discord is regarded? Oh shit. Are these gonna get archived? I don't I don't think they will get archived. We didn't have an issue with our Discord last time when we used it. They will disappear. How long does it take? They go poof. Really? Because when I went to edit this Discord, the stuff from 3.27 was still here. It's in the settings of forum. The fuck? Edit channel. Scroll down. Hmm? I was gonna say you can definitely make it longer. You do be blind. Want me to edit post? Oh. Whoa, that's cringe. I see. Hmm. The pay trigger Discord used threads for suggestions for the game, and my thread from a year ago is still there. You can make it longer than what Discord gives you unless you use a thread watcher. Everyone uses thread watcher? Shit. Okay. How can we add thread watcher then? I'll just add it. Oh shit. Thank you, Fizz. Because that's pretty cringe. Oh, maybe it was just because I was the admin slash mod of the server that I was able to see all of the threads. Maybe. But then Zabby says his thread is still there, unless they use thread watcher. Weird. I still got some from 23 on my own server I use for Yuzu updates. Oh. Oh shit, we aren't gonna have streams at the desiccated. Wait. Is there no Also, my grapes are starting to turn red. Oh, wine soon tomorrow. Yo, let's fucking go, dude. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, how does he have a taming in the gem slot? What is this? It's trademarked, my man. Uh, third ring. Oh. Oh, I see. It just doesn't show in POB in. Okay. It's an egg should meme from PoE, funny enough. Surely we get more headhunters and mage bloods this league? Ah, then mage bloods. We can only hope. Shit, is there one that doesn't use fucking Screams of the Desiccated? People used to constantly say, certified good build TM, be the worst build you've ever seen. Who had Mage Blood? Shadow, X2 and 3 and Catfish? I think so. Yeah. Wait, no, 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 no. It was what's his face? Was it Catfish? Non-Foulborn. Oh, okay. Because the Foulborn one, I believe, from the cards, it was. Oh God, it was the guy that was beating everyone at Delve. Musa, that's the one. Musa had, yeah, Musa had the Foulborn, the Foulborn one through the cards. Set up Threadwatcher on both categories. Let me know if you create more. Thank you, Fez. Thank you, thank you. Bannerman. Who else had Mage Bloods? Yeah, I'm not sure. It was mainly just Shadow and Musa, I think. And a few other people, maybe? I'm not sure. We had quite a bit. But it was mainly Shadow that had a lot of them. Are you also getting fisted by the Canada fires? No, I don't think so. Sky here is orange and it's smoky. He's trying to dox me. I should say it is yellow and smoky out there. No, but we're fine. Like, close the beach I work at today because of the smoke. Holy fuck. That is yikes. Only reason I'm here, I was supposed to do a double with the first shift being out on the beach, but they called me out. Damn. Birds are terrible for it. They drop burning wood sticks to draw the bugs out, etc. Really? Wait, what? Are birds fucking terrorists? Birds and horses confirmed terrorists. And wow, melee players. Wow. Holy shit, doc leave. One of my favorite WoW memes is just of Melee being terrorists. What the fuck? Ah! 9 years ago? Oh my god. Mortem Morsu. OP. Old School RuneScape is getting its very first player-designed island on the 29th. Wow. That's kind of cool. I haven't looked at any of the new announcements, but I saw raids where stuff was shown. Hope they don't name it Epstein. Oh, no, no, no. Mm-mm-mm. Big HP. Worms Craig. Oh, that's not a bad name. Ah, yeah. Let's just link that. Oh, he might change this actually. I wonder. Possible to even do this? What in the power world? Ooh. Goat hunting Worms Craig. Oh shit. Damn, full of goats. Mr. McGroot. Damn. All 3x3. It's kind of cool. Oh, so you can't copy it? Oh, that's kind of fucking cringe. Wait, you can't copy these things? Nah, dude. Alright, I'm gonna go get some beers ready and get snacks ready. Okay. Oh, what's this? Holy shit. That's actually pretty brutal. What the fuck? Ba jumps down on spikes. Head first. Yikes. Whoa. You know what? Now I should leak our DMs. I kind of don't want to add day 2. Guys, quick look at his servers for any known Gunnar servers. Oh shit. Don't look. A day 6. Is that screams? Is there because you look at it? When you look at it, you just scream. Yes. Exactly. Okay. Hmm. Okay, that's Ellie hit. I wonder if there's any non... Let's see. Like, any non-screams of the desiccated Ellie hit players. Ooh, Paradoxica could be good, actually. Swap it out for Headhunter. That's true. Or any Abyss. Yeah. It's just that Screams of Deskhead is like so fucking strong. Let's see. LA hits. I'm gonna have to cut my legs short. Sorry. Oh, oh. Wait, really? Oh shit. RuneScape 3 League. Oh, RuneScape 3 League too. I see. Fair enough. It do be like that. Oh, only 12% are using Screams of the Desiccated? And that's true. Headhunter. Man, these things get tanky. What the fuck? Oh, never mind. Ooh, that Fizmax hit. Oh, endurance charges. Yo, PoE Ninja is actually getting some good stats on it now. What the fuck? Damn, okay. The fuck does he have forbidden right on here? Oh, that's very weird. Interesting. Um, oh, only 4% are using enlightened support. Okay. Okay, okay. We're looking pretty good. $76 ago. Holy fuck. Like roughly follow this pretty easily. Okay. Alright. Oh, this is on the off chance that LA hit is like actually still good though. Alright, what else would be good for league starting? I mean, there's like a lot that you can league start. Fuck. The fuck is this? Wait, this is the thing fucking Fez is talking about. What the fuck? This guy listed all of the ones? Holy shit. Whoa. Oh. But that's not that bad. Zero point 0.1 second cooldown. Huh. Interesting. That is really good then. Q&A research. Oh boy. Let's see what they have for the Q&A this time. Ooh. Stream is up, by the way. Oh shit. I could be on. Oh shit. Ah. Help. What happened? What the fuck is that? Oh. Is this what happens when like ads run, but like the stream is still there, but it like technically puts ads around the area, but you have ad block, so it doesn't show the ads? I'm pretty sure that's what's happening actually. Refreshed? Worked, I think? Oh. Wait, uBlock or Origin doesn't work? Eh? It auto updates the scripts from GitHub, so only works when they get updated. Oh my goodness. On uBlock? Oh shit, Afflictions 10, yo! Thanks for the follow, dude. Super appreciated. Arigato. Um, is Vivaldi kind of fucked? Oh shit, what the fuck? How do I even use this, Flounder? Script. Wait, how the fuck? What browser are you using, London? Because on Vivaldi, they had like this. They told me uBlock Origin was off. Oh, you're using Firefox? Oh shit. I use Firefox for my music. So the VODs would be kind of fucked. I DM'd you it? Oh shit, thank you. Oh. Okay. Thank you. Can I do that in as long as you have uBlock extension? Okay. I see. Okay. And so doing that should work. Oh. Add Twitch. I just say let me just reload browser after you've done it. Okay. Do I have to add this entire thing? Like this entire script later on? Or just the link is fine? Link? Okay. Like you said? Alright. Thank you. Let's see. Okay, so in the filters. Here, let me put it on this. So we need Twitch.tv. Does it need to be the hashtags? Yeah. Okay. So under the custom, under my filters, I'm supposed to add that stuff. But the settings tab, enable. Okay, so we did that. Okay. Hog? I still see an ad. What the fuck? Oh, wait. Did you reload? Yeah, yeah. Okay, baby. I think it's working. Alright, let me stop again. Wait, I still see an ad. Oh. Okay. That's pretty weird. So the first time I open up the browser and the like Twitch page is there, it will give me an ad, but if I refresh the page, the ad is gone. I wonder if it's gonna keep giving me ads. Or if I have to like refresh every single time. Blocking ads. Pog. Oh, we're so close. Oh. Yes. Yeah, I'm easy. All What do you get when you take a stool softener with a drink of holy water? A religious movement. What? Bruh. Okay, dude. If they aren't wearing pirate costumes, I'm gonna be mad. Oh, you're probably gonna be mad. By the way, quality might change or it might slightly reset the player because it's blocking the ads. Oh, is that why? Is that why it like flickered for a moment there? Wait, oh shit, I gotta sign in on this? Fuck. Do I sign in on this? It'll say top left that it's blocking ads too. I saw that initially, but then it stopped showing it again. Like it doesn't show it anymore. I'm not sure why. You know what? We'll just have this in the back as music. Nice, 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 nice. I gotta add this script to fucking Firefox as well. What the hell? Oh wait. Okay, we can close that. Change that when we have the proper league name. Five-second delay you have on the reveal. It's 5 seconds. Wait, aren't I supposed to be able to see this like here or something? Oh god, I see. On the timer versus this. What the hell? That's with better Twitch TV, 7 TV, etc. Oh god. Yeah, it's like actually 5. Yeah. What's this quality? Why is it so bad now? Fuck, I'm gonna have to log in on this. Up left. This? The blocking ads thing? Oh. Oh, it's lowering the quality while it's blocking ads. Reduce the quality. I see. And so when it's not blocking ads, it goes back. Okay, so that's what you mean. I really see. And then now, and then now it goes back. Okay. Okay. It's either that or you sub. Yeah, enough. So, how's the teeth? Nice and clean. I should have taken up the picture of the x-ray. I have like the most Monka W. Like wisdom tooth. My wisdom tooth is like laying down on its side. And it hasn't even like come through any of the gum yet. But it stayed there for like years and it hasn't moved. And it's not causing any issues, so I was like, eh. You had that? Ugh. I assume -1 wisdom. Yeah. That's what fucked me up last time, remember? Yeah, and you were like fucking drowning, right? Wait, is that the thing that they like did not deal with it for like the longest fucking time? It was that wisdom tooth? Oh my god, dude. Fuck me. That's so bad. Okay. They told me they'd sort out an appointment. They never actually did. That's so cooked. They're like, you know what? Let's just leave this guy to die. Essentially. Fucking cooked. So you just took plenty of drugs and put ice pack on my face? Find out. Oh my god. That's so ridiculous. Dude, I was so fucking mogged out, it was amazing. Just drugged the fuck up. Alright, what other builds? What other builds are good for League Star? Maybe... Well, obviously KF is dead. Wake up with pillow all wet because I was slathering. Oh. Dang. Oh. That's true. Shock Nova Procession was actually good. Was that fucked up? God damn. Mundo go where he blazes. Where? Ooh, yeah, Shock Nova Procession could be pretty good. What the fuck do we do? Fucking rolling back now. Okay. Remove the let me in part from the link? Oh shit, okay. That was for you to preview. XDB. Alright. Yeah, we can always change the link later. Hope London gets it. Okay. No idea. Basically a hero with the tang outside all the time and salvitating everywhere. What? Ellie hit Bannerman. Maybe Shockwave, Nova, Procession? That wouldn't be bad. Alright, let's add a Shockwave of Procession build. Oops. Pung looks so weird spelled out. Pungwe. Oh no, should I fucking add a Cyclone Shockwave Slayer League start guide here? Oh no. You always forget if it's an O or an A. Yep. If you are going to, there's only one I approve. O. Which one? Change one of the thread pick to a goatsy. Oh my god. That's Sanavix. Sanavix. He's revamping it right now with a new leveling setup. Instead of Sunder, we'll go Static Strike Axes. Really? Interesting, okay. Alright. Add him in there. It do be quick. 4-hour campaign. Wow, that's actually really good. What the fuck? Wait, it's Shockwave, yeah? Cyclone Shockwave? I'd be pissed if every build you posted on build gets nerfed. Quick, post impending doom on that. Hey, wait. Shockwave is no longer used after campaign. Oh shit. Really? So it's just pure Cyclone? Wow. So it's just Cyclone Slayer. Shockwave was used like 3 leagues ago. Okay. Post that for now, just in case. Even Void Shockwave is not good enough numbers. Wow, that's cool. Their cooldown makes them meh. Kinetic Blast Deadeye. Whoa. Number 1, hoard every item. Someone posting global even though you're never gonna use them. Number 2, ban a build. That's what I'll do. So, we're gonna have to take all... Fuck, what was that ring? The ring that everyone uses. Shit. Oh no, I forgot the name. The Taming. I'll stop. Okay, so we gotta hoard all the tamings. Make sure no one gets them. Who has access to the thing where you see who signed up? Everyone. You have access here. You can see how many people. Me. Technically that's true, because Fez set up Pylon. XDD, real access. Not just a number. So technically that would be me and Slinky, yeah. Weird, not gonna lie. And me. Oh, that's true. Yeah, we did give Fez. We did give Fez access to it because he had to have access to be able to set this up. Anyway, do I farm Legion again or not? But that's up to you, depending on like how you feel like. Fez, do not look at it. Only 2 of us did it? That's true. It was only you and there was one other person. It was what it was part of Shadow's group, yeah? Or no, wait. Was it part of Shadow's group? I think it was, right? Verbs? Oh shit. Yeah, it might have been Verbs. He did have the other ones, the other timeless jewels. That is true. Let's see, what else? Ground slam of earth shaking. Made by car. Surely that's not gonna get nerfed, right? Don't post it to Discord, but what's this? Oh my god, he died to the... What the hell? Holy shit, you must have... I didn't even read the font. That font looks fucked though. Holy, that's true. Thank you. God damn it. And with the power of Legos. Okay. Peak filter. Alright, let's see. Fish is gonna have better internet and widescreen on day 1. Let's fucking go. Slayer guy. Reason I suggested thread form, it's easier to see shit without getting spam. No, you're 100% right. It's way better this way. I completely forgot the thread slash form was a thing. Even though we have it in fucking items I need and item giveaway. An offline request. It's so much better. Been over a year since we made this Discord? Yeah, it's been a while. I even like deleted most of the old stuff though. I wonder if I should keep the old stuff, like next time. Its offline request is for, hey, I want this person to go offline, I hate him. I think we made this Discord for what, 3.27 was it? Or was it 3.26? Because I know we did have 3.27 stuff in this. No, actually it was way earlier. It was for the Finding Zana League, yeah? What's this? Holy. Wow. June 2025. Merc League? Oh, it was Merc League? That's right. I did have a, like, Merc builds section here, but I removed it. 3.26, Secrets of the Atlas. Wow. Good times. That was a fun league. By the way, stream is too loud. Oh, you're talking about this one. Maybe we can turn this down. Not bad. You're right, it's like the same volume as I am. Doesn't have the sound thing? Yeah, that's true. Because I do want this stuff to show on VODs. My goodness. Might as well remove the countdown. That is true. And remove yourself off screen. Okay. Come here. Be 3D printed Batman? I tell me yes. He technically already has one. He has one built in. I mean, he's so cute. Look at how calm that little shit is. Yeah, he's cute. And he's just purring it up. Little shit also knocked Fish's drink everywhere. Mine is rabid. Jumps on me and drops his dump truck and starts punching until I start petting. Evil. Absolutely terrible. Alright, let's see. What else? Noticed anything else, Monka, they should have fixed since you moved in? Technically, yeah, actually. So, our bathroom, for where we shower and shit, we have a glass door that, like, closes, obviously, instead of a curtain. And that glass door, water will go down the glass door. And what's weird is that it's caulked. It's caulked on the side of the tub that you're in. But on the outside, for some reason, water goes underneath the frame of the frame of the thing that's holding the glass doors. And it's leaking off the side of the tub and onto the floor and getting our shit soaked. So we need to find out where the fuck that water is coming from. Because we don't want that. And another thing that's also really fucked is that our dishwasher, next time you go in the shower, stand inside and look, see if there's a gap. Yeah. What I'm wondering is like the center part where both of the doors meet when you close it. I'm wondering if there's like a little hole that they failed to caulk in there, and that part is just getting water just all up underneath the frame, which is really bad. And then the next bad thing, does it have proper ventilation? Oh, the house itself? Yeah. Oh, wait, you mean the bathroom? The shower room? Yeah. Yeah, we have proper ventilation there. Thankfully. We even have a Bluetooth thing installed there. Which is weird. Yeah, we have like this built-in Bluetooth speaker and a Bluetooth like pickup thing for the vent itself. It's very odd what this guy added. But what's really dumb is our dishwasher. We ran the dishwasher and we were like, what the fuck? This thing is like soaking wet still. And we even put it on like heavy, aka jammy. What the fuck? He's toxic. So it was supposed to be hooked up to hot water. But we looked underneath the sink and the dude only hooked it up to cold water. So it can't even like dry shit properly because the water is too cold that goes inside. So we're gonna have to get a plumber and like just swap shit over. Some of the things that the renovator of our house did is like beyond cooked. But then some of the things are good. It's like, what did he think when doing this? It's very odd. And also like the TV mount, it's not centered properly. It's like it's too high up. Cheap workers probably, yeah. Honestly, they're probably cutting as many corners as possible. And our TV mounts like too high, so it looks tacky, which is kind of annoying. So we're like later on, we're probably gonna have to like just take the mount off, put it back on in the center of the fucking like indentation on the wall. Yeah, it's pretty cringe. All in all, though, the house is actually really nice. Yeah, the caulking might look fine from the outside, but with weight on it, might be tiny gaps. Oh, wait, weight on it. Wait, do you mean like stand inside? Is it a shower or bath you're using? So it's a bathtub. So in the States, like literally everything is a bathtub, which is kind of annoying. Like it's you got to step into a tub to take your shower, but it is a shower, but you're standing in a tub. Yeah, when you're standing in the bath, the weight might be creating gaps. Oh. Shit. I wonder. Even with... Fuck, okay. That would be good to know. Depending on how well it was caulked. Okay. Considering our house renovator dude that sold this house to us, it's a very high possibility that something was not properly caulked. SMH. Caulk. Not properly caulked. Alright, what do you think they're gonna add? Obviously we're getting the Abyss rework, yeah? From PoE 2. So try and stand inside, pour a bottle of water where you think it's coming from, and look. That's true. Or even put tissue on the outside and check like that. Yeah, that's true. That's true, that's true. True. What are your predictions? What are they gonna be? Are we going to get some insane melee buffs? Quick, make a thingy for predictions. Oh, you mean like what was it? The bingo board? I don't care enough to predict shit. It's kind of based. Because it'll be a PoE 2 beta test. Funny enough, PoE 2 in this case was the beta test for our Abyss rework. Though PoE 2's Abyss is better than our current Abyss, I will have to say. Oh, we just need something with like giga clear. If needed, just get a knife, chisel, scrape it out, use silicone sealer. Okay. I mean, that's true. I mean, we're just gonna have to recaulk it. We did buy some more caulk, so we'll see. Oh, there's also another weird thing in our sink in the kitchen. The caulking that they've done for the placement of the drainage, it feels like it's caulk, but it's weird because I can finger out the caulk because it's not set in there properly or something. I'm not sure what it is. It feels like it's caulk. Yeah. That shit needs scraping out. Oh fuck. Are we just gonna have to recaulk everything? It's dried up. Oh, it doesn't feel like it's dried up. Like when I finger it out, it feels more. It feels less like rubber, and it feels more like putty that's not dried properly. But it's been there for a while. What the fuck? I can feel the caulked. I didn't say caulked. What the fuck? But yeah, something is not right. Honestly, just recock whatever is needed. Yeah, we probably need to do that. There's also like very small things that just, you know, keep adding up. Some things on the flooring like just don't fit snugly enough. So like the entrance to the bathroom, there's like this small, I guess you could say like a centimeter gap between where the flooring is just not there. Yep, cock. Wait, hey, you didn't get that part. Finger out the cock. Fucked up. You can finger out what? Fez with his Legos. Oh, I can finger it out. Do not shove it in your cock. True. That'll cause some issues. Do not do it. What's our delay at? Oh, we're still 5 seconds behind almost perfectly. God damn. Having good internet? 4 to 5 seconds. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good, I would say. Login, dude. My penis is itchy on the inside. Proceeds to finger claw. What the fuck? Yeah, it wouldn't be a sound option to do that. Oh my god. Do not apply sounding. So you did a speed test to check your net speed? Yep, we have done so. Yes. How much is it? Didn't I post it on general? Oh. Thank you, Londa. Yeah. Oh, so good. We can upload videos even faster. Alright. Soon. That siege skin is amazing. Stop laughing. Good. You're not reading everything in post to Discord. Oh my god, please be a good league. Oh my goodness. Surely it'll be a great league. What do you think is going to be the next best thing for farming scarabs, though? Because we're going to be an SSF, and that's going to be fucked. Because they took out the Mirage strongboxes. So we are going to be kind of in shambles. Why the fuck is Catfish still playing Power World? He's clueless. Hey. Just as Shadow. Bro, hey, what's the best way? He'll probably have enough shit for everyone day 2. He farms so much. It's incredible. Please be fucking good, Andrew. I'd finger his cock. Please. I will apply more cock in the seams where it is needed. Save our game, not Jonathan's. Oh. What the fuck?
Hi, I'm
Whoa.
Jonathan Rogers.
It's
game director
Jonathan.
on Path of Exile, and welcome to GGG Live. We have massive changes to show you today with Path of Exile Curse of the Oriflame, which is coming out next week on July 25th. Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so you'll be able to claim your Abyssal Soul Shatter rare finisher effect by following the instructions below.
Whoa.
Let's not keep you waiting though. Roll the trailer for Path of Exile
Watch and
Curse of the
play
Oriflame.
therapeutic.
The Oriflame calls us to the sea.
Oh, you mean Shadow?
To a lost
He's a
realm
gamer.
that still draws ghostly breath. A curse down below.
Whoa.
With my lanterns, we can explore the sea floor.
Dead Man's Sulfur.
We must find the source of the Oriflame.
Oh, he's playing EK.
before
What?
brine rot.
Oh, whoa. What the?
Some
Lightning strike.
in the blackest depths. Bounty and death await.
Oh shit, it's a fish. Holy shit, it's actually Boat League. We gotta do puzzles. Wait, oh, we're gonna fail. What? Please no spooter. Whoa! Did you see that lightning coil? Holy fuck. Wait, that was insane. That's 70%. Fizz taken as. Fizz taken as. That's like, what the fuck? I'm sorry for bitching. I was
Come find
retarded.
your fortune in the
Yo.
depths of the sea.
Wait, did they get like Jonathan to voice act this, but then change his voice a
In
little?
today's stream, we'll be walking you through all the details of Path of Exile Curse of the Oriflame. We'll comb the ocean floor,
Domino's
discovering
pizza just
sunken
arrived?
artifacts
Let's
of
go,
forgotten
dude.
origins. Fight the horrors of the deep, and do your best to keep from being crushed by the waters above you. We're revisiting some familiar mechanics to bring new life to systems that have begun, perhaps, to show their age. Abyss and Legion will both be receiving significant upgrades,
socket colors
including a new
reworked?
pinnacle boss
Wait.
for Abyss, and a new chase crafting
Ship
system for unique
mods?
items in Legion. In addition to revamps of the existing leagues, though, we're also bringing back some old friends. The Mercenaries of Trathus are making their
that's
way
not
back to
bad.
Rayclast. Then we'll explain our new endgame system. We will join Kirak in investigating anomalies appearing on the Atlas. After that, we'll discuss the
Legion
character and
rewards
skill balance
overhaul,
coming in
though.
Curse of the Oriflame. Finally,
Oh,
we'll cover our new
spellcaster
citizen
rebalance?
protocol,
Wait.
after which we'll have a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will interview
My
Path of
Quiver is
Exile's
here,
game director Mark,
Doriani is here.
as well as game designers Octavian and Andrew, answering your questions from Twitch chat. After the live stream, we'll drop the full patch notes at 11 AM NZT.
Octavian and Andrew.
So let's get started. I'll hand things over to Mark
Let's get
to
after,
introduce
remember?
the new
Oh,
league.
thank you, thank you.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. In Path of Exile Curse of the Oriflame, a long-forgotten mystery has begun to stir beneath Rayclast seas. Hidden in the icy depths lie
notes,
strange
3
and
hours.
immensely powerful treasures, waiting for those bold enough to claim them. Meet Valerie, a dangerous Corsair captain who needs boots on the ground and on the sea floor to help her retrieve these treasures and unlock their potential.
Hey.
This is where you come in, to help her find the charts scattered across Rayclast. Then, use those to guide her ship to the patch of brine
DEI
that holds
pirate.
loot
Oh
for the
my
taking.
God.
In return, you'll get a cut of the profits. These lost charts are guarded by the undead, rival Corsairs, or horrible creatures of the deep.
They didn't use fair graves, what the
Each of
fuck?
these monster encounters will also have a custom bonus for defeating the enemies. For example, successfully defeating the accursed undead that guard this treasure chest will cause the grateful trapped soul inside to grant you its power.
Ah, they need to use a
possessing you
filter,
and
man.
granting you ghastly power for the rest of the area. Once a chart is in hand, you'll board the good
Oh
ship,
no,
the Sovereign.
they got Ubisoft,
Valerie,
what?
or Val's reappropriated Oriathan naval vessel.
Look at this, what the hell?
Here, Val introduces you to the heart and soul of her
There's
ship.
a new buff icon on
Quite
top.
literally. Vesper, another Pondium native like Val, is bound to this ship. His soul burns with the All-Flames curse, and were his comatose body to be removed from the ship, he would surely die.
Hey.
The silvery apparatus that lines the bows and eaves of the vessel allow him to steer the Sovereign anywhere in Rayclast's waters. Using the chart you've brought, Vesper can navigate to a location so you can scout it for Val, and while doing so, claim whatever treasures there might be. How, though, will you avoid a watery grave once sunk below? Vesper controls a spark of the Allflame, a powerful and mysterious magic, which has been imbued into a number of devices aboard the ship. Chief among them, the bathysphere. This entirely safe and well-tested contraption of rivets, bolts, and metal will
Out
be
of
your
map
ticket
mechanics.
beneath the waves to explore
Hey, this could be
and
good.
plunder. While scouting the depths, in order to not need an ample supply of air, we're instead going to place all-flame lanterns. These are conduits of the power that keeps Vesper alive and bound to the ship, and give you the temporary safety you need to do that exploring. Without them, you will drown. The first of these is strapped to the bathysphere and activates on landing, rushing the water away to reveal horrifying monstrosities, lost treasures, and a strange luminous coral growing from the corrupted dead in the oceans of Rayclast. These strange growths are the real reason Val has asked you to plumb these waters, as the coral can be broken down into dead man sulfur, the fuel that
It's a
keeps
very
Vesper's light
unhardcore
burning.
friendly. That is true.
As
You're
you get to
right.
the perimeter of the safety provided by an all-flame lantern, Val will drop more down at your request. There's also an option available to have new lanterns fired automatically for you as soon as you need them,
Disable
if you
auto
prefer speed
lanterns.
over fine control. Explore
Reskin
and
delve?
claim what
Kind
you
of,
can
yeah.
while you can. Lost fortunes of
man.
gold, chests of valuables, and lurking threats all lie in wait for you beneath the waves. You might even find the odd lost missive, waylaid on its travel to its intended recipient.
Yo.
But hey, finders keepers, right?
Ooh.
Beware though, as Vesper can only power so many lanterns at once, and that power is finite. On placing the last of your lanterns, they will begin, one by one, to flicker and fade, and the creatures of the deep will rush in as they sense the vanishing of the light. You'll have to rush back to the safety of the bathysphere,
Yeah,
escaping the
man,
cold
come
clutches of creatures that despise the light you bring. You'll want to place every lantern though, as exploring to collect enough Deadman sulfur is the only way to successfully chart the area for the next step, planning a voyage. Val will keep a record of the areas you've charted,
I'm pretty sure we
storing
did get
details in her
Chip
journals.
Spade.
Once you've charted enough areas,
I
just
think we
talk to
did.
Val, place your charts on Val's board, connect them
Hey,
together,
man.
and create one giant seafloor excursion. Each area you chart will reveal a special modifier
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did,
that
babe.
applies when it is used as part of a voyage.
For
Applied to
the
either
dip.
the charts adjacent to it or the whole voyage. Here are a few examples.
So it's basically
This
another form
modifier
of
causes
maps,
all
but then
equipment
also
dropped by
delve.
monsters in adjacent charts to be converted to gold. This modifier will spawn friendly jellyfish alongside every pack of monsters in your voyage,
That's a
which you will promptly
jellyfish.
slaughter for extra loot and experience, we're sure.
Oh, it's frogs.
This modifier causes all monsters in adjacent charts to be empowered by wildwood wisps.
Oh no.
With 9 positions on your board for charts when constructing a voyage, these can stack up fast. There are also charts which can take you to specially rewarding areas of the ocean floor. Fields of anchors strewn with treasure chests full of loot, Kalguran shipments lost at sea, and sunken abyssal pits teeming with monsters, to name just a few. There are even some ancient artifacts you might find and resurface. Additionally, the edges of the voyage board track the currents of corruption flowing through the waters of Rayclast, with randomized effects being rolled with each new voyage to affect the charts placed adjacent to them. These add even further rewards to your voyages, and can shake up the way you choose to place your charts.
Hello?
Stack all of that together, and a well-planned voyage, with a bit of luck, can be a very profitable endeavor. But
It's Calandra?
with so much loot to claim,
shit.
how are you going to get it all to the
Oh
surface?
no. Wait,
Val has a
it kind of
solution
is.
for just that problem. In each of the charts that comprise your voyage, there will be a capsule waiting for you, sent down by Val, which can store about an inventory worth of loot.
I was just about
Stuff
to
these
say
full,
that.
send Val a signal, and she will pull it back
Oh,
up to the
no,
surface,
no,
safe and
no.
sound. Since
Not
voyages
good.
are built of 9 charts, that's a lot of opportunities to send back plenty of value.
He's using screen shake on crit. Stop
Once you're
him.
satisfied with the plunder from your well-planned voyage, find any of these capsule locations and call the bathysphere to it as your ticket out. Val will send it down to your rescue, as fast as she can. You just need to survive until it gets there. Good luck. Once
luck.
you do, don't forget to empty all those capsules full of loot.
Yeah.
Now, back to all that dead man sulfur that you've been hard at work gathering. Is that just to keep the Sovereign afloat and Vesper alight? No, it's not. Once you've got a bunch of it, head below decks, and you'll find the heart of the ship at work. Whilst Vesper's body remains above deck, burning away in a contraption of tarnished pipes
Dicks.
and corpse-stained glass, resides
Dick.
Vesper's soul. And you'll find him to be a pretty crafty fellow, if a bit
A
melancholy.
crafty fellow.
That's where this league's item crafting system comes into play. Give Vesper an item, alongside a currency that you could normally use on that item, and an ample supply of Deadman's sulfur. That item is then split into a multitude of ghostly forms,
What?
each of which will be the result of having applied that currency to the original item.
Wait.
You can then pick which of the ghostly outcomes you like best to keep for yourself.
PoE 2
Others will
crafting?
go
Yeah,
up
that's
in
true.
smoke, as Vesper can
It's,
only reify a single outcome.
It's better though. It's
This can be
actually a
done
better
with
form of
almost
it.
any crafting step you'd like. Want to see a few outcomes for that influenced exalted orb?
Oh.
Perhaps you've got a particularly expensive fossil
Desecrate,
combination you want to get
but-
maximum value out of.
It's actually a good form of desecrate though.
Do be wary though, as the more potent the craft, the more sulfur
Free
Vesper will
lockers?
require
Yeah,
to see
yeah.
it done.
Ooh. Yeah.
That's not all, however.
That's
as
actually
the
kind of
C4
good.
hides some yet undiscovered potential in the form of rare and valuable ducats.
That's a good
These
one.
can be consumed by Vesper to warp and twist items in ways not seen in centuries.
What
such
instability
as
do?
Kishara's Ducat, which creates 4 ghostly copies of an item, each of which will keep one mod from the original, perfect for creating powerful crafting bases.
Oh, what? Oh.
The Gentile's Ducat, which can solve item or gem requirement
What's intangibility
problems by
do?
changing one attribute to another.
I'm not sure.
And Brine Hook's Ducat, with which you can become an emissary of the gods of Rayclast. Who knows
Random
what these
Pantheon
aspects might do?
aspect. What?
These Ducats come from special types of charts, so keep an eye out for them on your travels throughout Rayclast. You may even find some that lead you to notably unwelcoming waters.
Ooh.
So that covers the new league, and for the first time in Path of Exile, we're finally going under the sea. Some might even say this is the first real boat league. But that's not all. Not even close.
Not even
Next
close.
up, we've got an old favorite making a return. The mercenaries of Trathus are once again roaming Rayclast. looking for hapless
Yo,
fools to
Zabby,
do.
your fucking gloves are back.
Mercenaries will start appearing from Act 3 and Sun.
Yo, let's fucking
Before
go,
beginning a duel,
dude.
you'll be offered an overview of the mercenary you've encountered.
You can reroll
Here,
attributes.
you can see the
That's
gear they have
wild.
equipped and the skills they employ.
Oh.
As per the Trathan code, you have the right to wager for an item the mercenary is carrying. You'll stake some of your gold,
Yo.
and the duel commences.
Let's go, dude. Ugh. Get some attacks. Ugh, he's...
If you lose, you forfeit the levied gold, and the mercenary will teleport out, repulsed at such a poor display.
repulsed.
Win, however, and to the victor will go the spoils. In addition, if you win the duel, the mercenary will aid you as an ally for a number of areas.
A number of
Trathan
areas.
mercenaries are powerful allies to have in Ray class,
Oh.
assisting in a number of ways.
Shit, okay.
Some mercenaries
So you
can
can't have
provide
them
you with powerful
permanently.
auras and
Oh,
buffs,
that's kind of not...
while other mercenaries can do all the killing for you.
Damn. They're not permanent, yeah.
While in map areas,
That
if you
kinda
don't like
sucks.
anything the mercenary offers, you have the ability to request their warrant.
They were
A
overpowered
warrant
as
is a
fuck,
promise
though.
to
That's a good way
return
to solve
and
the
duel
issue.
again
Yeah,
at a
that's
later
true.
date. A call to action that calls that specific mercenary to a future map, with the same
Okay,
set of
so
skills,
that's one
but
way
a
to do
new
it.
set of items. A mercenary will only grant their warrant once, however, preventing you from fighting that mercenary in
They were
every single
overpowered.
area.
Mm.
Warrants also allow you to trade specific mercenaries to other players. It is important to note that unlike in
What?
Mercenaries of Trathis League, having a mercenary does not count
Yo, this
as a
guy's
player
using lightning
party member.
strike.
So having a mercenary does not increase monster life or the
Okay.
quantity and rarity of items dropped from monsters. Given that, you may be wondering, but what if I really like a mercenary I found? They have a great personality and powerful skills. Is there really no way I can keep them as an ally permanently?
Oh?
Well, you can, but only if you are a Scion. For the second time in 6 months, the Scion is getting a new Ascendancy class. The Luminary.
Oh shit! Wait!
The Luminary is a natural leader, lighting the way for others to follow. Becoming a
No
Luminary
way,
immediately lets
dude.
them allocate the Noble Blood passive,
You cannot... Oh.
allowing them to permanently hire any
You-
mercenary they
wait.
find in Rayclast. Luminaries can have up to 3 permanently hired mercenaries,
That
2
model.
in reserve and towns and hideouts, and 1 as an active ally in combat. Unlike with regular
Wow.
mercenaries, you can change the
Okay.
items permanently hired mercenaries have equipped,
Oh my
opening
god.
up innumerate potential build possibilities. By default,
that's so cool.
permanently hired mercenaries cannot be equipped with unique items, but these passives enable them to equip specific types of uniques.
Oh.
While the legendary arms
I
passive
see.
empowers mercenaries that have many different unique items equipped.
PoE1 is
Luminaries
finally
have the
at
flexibility of
1.0.
becoming a support character to their mercenary, or having their mercenary support them. The
Wonder what
Oath
the
of
socket
Fealty
rework is about.
and
Sockets look
Golden
weird.
Glory
It is very
passives
weird.
empower
They're
your
kind of like white
mercenary by
sockets, yeah.
using your link skills on them.
Scion got third
The
ascendancy.
Loyal Bodyguard and Bestowed Knighthood passives enable your mercenary to protect you in combat, as well as enhancing their aura skills.
Wow.
As with any old league that we add to the core game,
Ooh.
we have added full Atlas Tree and Scarab support. Here are just a few examples.
Okay.
These passives allow you to much more easily target the specific types of mercenaries you want showing up in your maps. The Loot and Pillage passive gives mercenaries a chance to drop all their items when defeated, instead of just the one you selected. The Trathan Scarab of Renown makes it so the spawned mercenary is covered head to tail in unique items.
Oh.
And the Trathan Scarab of Infamy
One way to farm uniques.
forces a more powerful, infamous mercenary to spawn, accompanied by 2 other mercenaries for a truly unfair
Look at this
duel.
fucking goober. What
Unfair
the
for them. There's even a few
Bomber
entirely
Luminary
new
incoming
mercenary
if
types,
possible?
one of which is found exclusively on the seafloor in
Easy
rare
in-
Curse of the
infamy
Allflame
mods?
encounters.
True.
Sellswords of Trathis won't be the whole of your problems in 329, however.
Oh, that's so cool though.
As the denizens of the Lightless are getting some much needed updates with the modernization and rework of Abyss. When we brought Abyss over to Path of Exile 2 and Rise of the Abyssal, some functional changes to the mechanic were made to improve the gameplay significantly.
Try to talk less if possible.
In Curse of the Allflame, the majority of those changes will be making their way back to
No,
Path of Exile
actually,
1.
I take that back.
The existing Abyss content had some notable problems. Aside from being very dated, it also required the player to follow a crack as it opens, often backtracking throughout already cleared areas. Now, as you approach an abyssal pit, and the cracks leading up to it, you will find that it is already open and spilling forth abyssal energy into the surrounding area.
Whoa.
subjugating the souls of enemies unlucky enough to be within its influence.
Isn't Merc mode now?
Slaying these enemies
Kinda
will
like
send
minion
those
boss
souls
build in
spiraling
PoE 2.
down into the pit, drawing the attention and ire
Kind
of
of,
the minions
actually.
of Kulamark that dwell beneath. Slay enough of them, and the Abyssal Legion will spill forth from their domain to tear you apart. The upshot of this rework is twofold. Firstly, there is now much more visceral feedback in the moment-to-moment gameplay of Abyss, with audio and visual cues drawing the player along. And most importantly, you'll
It's
never
screen
need to chase a
shaking.
meandering abyssal crack around a map ever again.
Oh, thank
No
God,
more
though.
backtracking. However, be on your guard. The abyssal minions of Kulamark have some different tricks up their sleeves in PoE 1, and many employ entirely different skills to those of their PoE 2 counterparts.
Whoa.
To be clear, there are still some aspects of the existing abyssal system that we will be keeping. Abyssal jewels and items with abyssal sockets will remain.
Okay, good.
In fact, we have given Abyss a similar treatment to what we did with Dell fossils in our last release, moving abyssal rewards out of other areas of the game to make Abyss the exclusive source of abyssal jewels and Stygian vices.
Okay, that, I mean,
This will
wasn't that
also
always
come
the
with a
case?
complete refresh of Abyssal
For the
Scarabs
Stygian
and
vice.
Atlas passive tree investment, with some truly dangerous and wild new ways to take on the lightless hordes. Lastly for Abyss, but definitely not least, Abyss is bringing an entirely new endgame pinnacle boss, with its own
Whoa.
set of brand new unique items.
Ooh.
This boss has a very unique way of accessing it. What does this eyeball do? Good luck figuring this one out. Let's move on to our next league being reworked, Legion. Every league
Oh,
should have distinct
let's see.
and interesting rewards
Where's
that are
Harvey, though?
exclusively available from that mechanic. This allows players to specialize in certain corners of the game, rewarding those who engage with a given mechanic.
Then before
Legion
it's just
is
a
next
map.
on our list to receive this treatment.
Let's see.
Despite having a unique combat mechanic, we
I bet
felt
you eat
Legion
the
didn't have
eyeball.
interesting exclusive rewards outside of timeless jewels. While incubators were technically exclusive to Legion, they effectively granted the same rewards that you could get elsewhere. So, what are we doing about it? Firstly, incubators are being removed. No longer will you have to remember to apply incubators to all your equipment every few maps. Instead, we will be adding a new type of reward exclusive to Legion, vestigial unique items. Legion generals and maps will have a chance to drop a new type of currency item, enshrouding crystals.
Oh,
These can be used on your unique
no.
armors. You can then take the enshrouded item to the domain of timeless conflict, which might look a little bit different to what you remember. A giant crystal emerges from the center of the domain, and there appears to be some sort of entity
Okay,
trapped
more
inside.
uniques to
Potentially
not
the
fit
reason
into
that
unique
these armies
stash.
are engaged in eternal conflict. At the base of the crystal are a number of smaller crystals. Clicking on one allows us to place our enshrouded item inside. As we then kill monsters in the domain of timeless conflict, our gloves within the crystal begin to transform. And once you have killed enough, the crystal becomes volatile and looks ready to fracture. I wonder what will come out. Our Shaper's Touch transformed into a Malagero's Virtuosity, but now the Malagero's Virtuosity has a trace of the original enshrouded item bestowed upon it, in the form of a vestigial implicit modifier. As you
What?
can see, enshrouding crystals allow you to transfer powerful
It's a dog
modifiers
shit
from one
enchant,
unique
but-
item onto another. Here are some more examples of vestigial unique items. Helmets, boots, gloves, shields, and body armors.
Oh my god, that
In
is
addition to
stupid,
vestigial
though.
items, we are
Headhunter
also
Mage
making a number of
Glove.
small improvements to Legion. You no longer need to kill every last monster to begin the Legion encounter. Breaking out all the key monsters, chests, and the majority of monsters will be enough to start the combat automatically. No more cheeky single monster hiding in the corner, preventing your encounter from starting. Legion monsters drop fewer splinters, but in larger stack sizes,
Yeah, man.
resulting in fewer clicks in each encounter.
Ah, what is he doing?
Unrelenting timeless emblems have been removed. with regular timeless emblems absorbing
screen
many
emotes
of their
making your
effects,
screenshots
causing
worse.
the domain
Oh,
of timeless conflict to
here.
become harder,
Let's
but
remove
more
this for now.
rewarding as you kill monsters. Your reward progress in the domain is now tracked
Cute.
by charging up these small purple crystals. Rather than flooding your screen with hundreds of reward icons,
On the plus side,
the rewards are still the
Stampede,
same, just not
150%
obscuring your screen with
speed base.
symbols. Talismans were introduced back in 2015, but over the years they've been long neglected and lack a meaningful place or purpose.
You did enough
We are
Legion
making a
last
number of
league.
changes to bring talismans back to relevance. Firstly, talismans are now
Talismans?
exclusive rewards from Bestiary.
Whoa.
Every red beast has a chance to drop a talisman specific to that beast. For example, the Krashik Croaker can drop the Croaker Talisman. What makes these talismans special? Well, you'll notice a couple of changes compared to old talismans. Firstly, talismans no longer drop corrupted, making them far easier to craft
Wow.
once you find one. Secondly, the special modifiers on talismans are now enchantments, rather than
Wow.
implicits.
Wait, that's
This
good.
means they compete with blight anointments, allowing their effects to be significantly more powerful than before.
Wow, okay.
Here are a few more examples of new talismans.
Oh,
Talisman
unaffected
unique
by
items have all
Ignite.
been improved, and now have a chance to drop from all bestiary bosses. Check out the new Eyes of the Great Wolf Talisman, which has some crazy possibilities.
Ooh.
So that is everything covering the new and reworked League mechanics in 329. Now, that's already quite a lot of in-game content, with Mercenaries returning, an upgraded Abyss, Legion's new reward mechanic, and of course, everything the Curse of the Allflame League has to offer. But even with all of that, we're not done. Because what about the Atlas itself? Given Zana's actions to try and destroy it in the last two expansions. Zana's actions are causing the Atlas to become ever more destabilized. Strange locations have begun to manifest on the Atlas, many of which seem to be bleeding over from familiar places in Rayclast. Kerak has labeled these as anomalies. When you complete maps affected by a Voidstone, there is a chance that when you next open your Atlas, an anomaly may manifest. Like this one, the Mana Foyer. Like regular maps on the Atlas, you can select them at your map device, but unlike regular maps, these don't require an item to enter. It looks like this area is the abode of Cadero Perandus. Cadero is willing to offer valuable items in exchange for our gold. If you don't like what is on offer, you can reject it, and he will immediately offer another item.
Oh, interesting.
The next offer will cost more gold, but hopefully is much more valuable to you. If you don't have enough gold for the offered item, don't worry. Cadero is happy to wait for you to replenish your coffers. You can return to the area at any time. The anomaly will not disappear from the Atlas until you either purchase an item or reject all his offers.
It's PoE 2
Anomalies are
box.
unique
Yeah,
in
it
this
is.
regard. Unlike other locations on the Atlas, these areas can
But
often
better.
be revisited. Let's quickly run through a few of the anomalies that can manifest. Reflecting Mists and the Nameless Seer no longer randomly spawn within maps, but instead now appear in their own anomaly areas.
Oh, what?
Scrying is no longer the domain of the Nameless Seer, but instead can be done through the new, tradable Scrying Orb. Some
What?
anomalies grant a taste of League mechanics you might not normally run, without having to be fully invested into them. For example, this anomaly creates a random, fully revealed heist blueprint wing, with random rogue companions.
What?
This anomaly has a version of the Sacred Grove, where the plants have fully taken over.
Oh my god.
This
Harvest
stronghold
log the
seems
fuck
to have a
in.
strange mechanism.
Oh no.
Atlas anomalies are unaffected by your Atlas skill tree, and
Reflecting
you
Mist
can't
about to be
augment them using any
expensive.
fragments. Therefore, they can be run at any time without feeling like they have to be saved for later
Is this
to
the
maximize
peakest
the
league
potential rewards.
ever?
There are many more Atlas anomalies to discover for yourselves, each of them tied to a specific Atlas quadrant.
What a dog shit.
It is therefore
fucking
worth
amulet.
discovering which ones can spawn in each part of the Atlas, as it may influence what Atlas strategy you wish to pursue. So that is a
Wait for the
heap of
patch
new
notes.
challenges to encounter, from the League and the in-game. But you may be asking, what new tools do we have to face these challenges? In 329, we are giving a bit of love to spellcasters. specifically those that cast spells themselves.
Okay.
But first, let's address the elephant in the room that astute players may have noticed. Yes,
What do you mean,
talking
love?
about those socket colors.
Fuck 'em.
So, after
Hey.
the better part of 2 decades, in 329, we're making a fairly radical change.
Okay.
Sockets, at a basic level, don't have colors anymore.
Oh, they're
You can
all
now
white.
put any colored gem into any socket. We're doing this to address a long-running issue
that
for
red
both
thing?
new and experienced players. I'm sure almost everyone who has played before has run into the issue of finding a notable upgrade and have struggled to find a way to equip it. Maybe you find an amazing body armor, one that would give you a substantial boost to your defenses, but you just can't move your skill or support gems over because the colors of the sockets just don't match.
Fucking
and you
appealing
didn't
to the
luck out with your
casuals.
chromatic
Dog
orbs.
shit change.
It's
Oh.
not fun when you have to unequip a bunch of skills or supports just to use a better item. This can still happen with the socket numbers and socket links, so it's not like it's just purely trivial, but the colors were just unnecessary. And not only prevented upgrading gear, it limited build experimentation. So, given
Rip
that,
Abyss
what
sockets.
do the colors on gems with regards to sockets even now mean? Well, the colors on gems for sockets are still relevant, just as an upgrade system.
Ooh.
You can still find items with colored sockets.
said Abyss
and
sockets
you
were
can
still there
craft
now.
them
Yep.
onto items. They
They-
are
they
just
were.
rarer and more powerful. Most importantly, they don't restrict what can be socketed into them. So how are they
What?
more powerful? Well, if you were to find an item with, say, a green socket, you can put a green gem inside of it to get an additional quality bonus to that gem.
What?
This allows socket colors to be a purely positive outcome on an item, while not just
Ooh.
simplifying the system away. You can also still change the color of sockets on your items using a chromatic orb, which now guarantees at least one red, blue, or green socket. This change will make it easier for everyone to upgrade items and maintain their build, especially while progressing. Speaking of builds and
Wow.
gems,
Me no
we
like
wanted to
it.
make sure we improve some of those, specifically for spellcasters. Let's get into that. Spellcasters have a large number of different skills to choose from, but often many skills play and scale in similar ways. We have done a pass through existing spells, differentiating spell damage types from each other. For example, Shadow's physical spells, like Ethereal Knives and Bladefall, now have a much higher critical strike chance than other spells at the expense of damage. Pure Lightning spells now all have generally higher cast speeds, but they cost more mana per second than other spells.
Oh no.
We noticed that some of the Ascendancy classes for Shadow, Witch, and Templar
Wait,
were
does that
lacking
kind of
options
bork
for general
Archmage?
spellcasting. So we've added a new notable to the Assassin,
What?
the Occultist,
They added Bifurcate? Oh my god.
and the Inquisitor.
Okay.
We are also introducing a new skill,
Thank
Mana
you,
Infused
Christ.
Staff, that infuses your staff with arcane energy, raising your block chance and reducing the mana cost of your spells. In addition, when you are hit by an enemy, you retaliate with a wave of arcane lightning,
Oh,
dealing
no.
damage based on your maximum
Wait.
mana.
It's a Thorns build.
One of
what
the
the
struggles
fuck?
we noticed with certain self-cast archetypes was that they lacked a scaling option in the endgame. In 329, we're adding a special new set of exceptional skill gems called Pacts. Each Pact is themed around a specific Beyond demon and
Ooh.
Lycia. You can make a bargain with these demons to empower your spells. But at what cost, you may ask? Well, these spells don't have a typical cost, but instead cause the player to gain a special affliction debuff. Don't worry too much though, the rewards
no.
will be worth it. For example, Pact of Baydat causes many of your different spells to just cause a ruckus,
What?
while Pact of Gore is for dot builds. Using this pact will plague your enemies. Just
So
cast
Runegrafted
it
the
and
Warp
watch
is
everything
Giga?
around you melt.
That's true.
I wonder what Pact of Lycia and Pact of Katash do. We won't go into the specifics of all the balance changes we are making here, but there are many more caster improvements, including buffs to specific spells and supports, buffs to caster unique items, as well as more and better ways to solve mana. Check out the patch notes later for all the details. Next up, we're going to be talking about the new supporter packs for Curse of the
Oh
Allflame.
my god, supporter
Today,
packs, Pepega
we're
credit.
launching 2 new series of supporter packs. The
Get your credit
Plague
cards out.
and
Ooh.
Remedis packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside
doesn't look that
several
bad,
exclusive
but-
microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Plague series of supporter packs contains 7 exclusive microtransactions. Equipping the Plague weapon skin replaces the default appearance of your staff, sword, mace,
Looks bad,
or
Skip.
shield with a weapon that has been submerged in corrosive toxins. The Plague Rat Pet is the result of a nefarious experiment. When a unique enemy is nearby, it faints as a defensive mechanism to protect its fragile body so it can continue to spread disease.
But
The metal of the Plague Bearer armor set has corroded, and the
You got
cloth has
too many
begun to
pets, portals, and
disintegrate
MTX.
from being exposed to such toxic elements. It includes the Plague Bearer back attachment, which spreads disease across the ground in town areas, maximizing the chance of infection. A diseased swarm infects your weapon when using the Plague Bearer weapon effect. Use it alongside the Erupting Pustule's rare finisher effect to spread vile and devastating disease to monsters you kill.
it's disgusting.
Activating the Plague
Can
Wraith
be
map
engine
device
updates.
causes the
Oh, that'd be
plagued
good.
energy to flow from the chained being. Given the goal of spreading such illness is to end the lives of as many as possible, the map device tracks kills in kind, showing you the number of enemies killed in each map, sorted by rarity. Feel free to even pin the count of enemies slain in a map to the leaderboard at your leisure. Pair it
Change
with the
transparency of
putrefying
skills,
portal
other
to
people's
fully
skills.
immerse yourself in
Oh,
the
that would be
Plague
nice,
Propagator
actually.
experience. Both
Another
the map
bigger than
device
hideout
and the
map
portal
device
emit
for
such a potent putrefaction
toggleable
that
MTX.
even the birds flying
That I should
overhead
do.
cannot survive, as they plummet to the ground around it. The Remedis Pack series also contains 7 exclusive microtransactions. The Remedis weapon skin changes the appearance of your staff, wand, scepter, or shield, with relics once used by the Order of the Remedis Knights against the Plague. The Medi
look
Roller
terrible.
Pet is kitted out with all the supplies necessary for healing in remote locations. Strangely, these rowers seem to have a particular fondness for goblin meat. The Remedis Knight armor set is bestowed upon those tasked with traveling through Rayclast to purge the sick of their diseases. The matching back attachment cleanses the disease left behind on the ground in town areas by the Plague Bearer back attachment. It's an important job of a Remedis Knight to not let disease take over.
What
Help
the
by
fuck?
doing your part. The Remedis Knight weapon effect funnels the divine power of purification
If
into
they
your
eat
weapon.
that stupid
Return
goblin
to the
troop every
Saints'
time they
End
play, I'm
Monastery
buying
hideout
it.
to recuperate from your purifying duties.
It might.
Once a thriving center for curing ailments, this monastery has slowly wasted away while lying unused. If you're feeling brave enough, there's even a platform to dive into the purifying waters below before
What?
washing back up at the base of the hideout. Last,
That's just kinda
but not least, use the Reservoir of Benediction Affinity Stash to store all of your elixirs. This stash opens to your stash tab with the Flask Affinity set.
Sponsored by Tencent.
Additionally, all microtransactions from the supporter packs are available for use in Path of Exile 2. We're looking forward to seeing which of you choose to become the Plague and spread disease across Rayclast, or those who wish to fight against it by becoming a Remedis Knight. Thank you so much for your ongoing support.
The Plague helmet looks
We're
cooler
just
than the
about to start
Remedis
the
one.
Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, we'll post the full patch notes for Path of Exile, Curse of the
Okay,
Allflame
that was
at
pretty
11
good,
a.m.
though.
New Zealand time, 4 p.m. Pacific.
God damn.
With release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for the
Good
release.
day.
Keep an eye on the news.
Batman here. You wake for patch notes, Fizz? Or stream? How long is the QA gonna be? Just a lot of screenshots on Discord, okay? Thank you. Let's see. Wow. The Gentile Ducat is so good. Being able to change attributes, oh my. That's gonna be really good. You can hire mercenaries permanently. Is it me dropping frames? Uh-oh. Are you dropping frames? Because on OBS I'm not dropping any frames. It was? Okay. Thank God. Damn. My power went out due to storm. I missed anything last 5 minutes? Wait, did you miss the socket color change? Maybe? Maybe it was after socket color change that you got fucked? Everything important is posted on Discord, okay? That's true. Socket color important. So now all socket colors are white. But if it does have a socket color, it adds 10% quality to that specific color of gem that you socket into it. Isn't it easy to reroll sockets? Well, apparently it was too hard for people. Socket colors are now all white. That's weird. Look at what I tagged you.
G'day Exiles, and welcome back for another Q&A for 3.29. We are joined here by, it's a little bit cozier here than usual. We have game director Mark Roberts, along with lead game designers on Path of Exile 1, Octavian and Andrew. And Andrew, welcome. This is your first time joining us on the Q&A. It's good to have you here. You have been on some other podcasts and things in the past before, but it's exciting to have you all here for the podcast. I kind of want to give people a bit of a lay of the land of like what it is that each of you, like Octavian and Andrew, work on for Path of Exile, so people can kind of understand where your expertise lies, maybe.
Yeah, so for Path of Exile 1, I've been working on it for like primarily for quite a few years now.
Fuck?
And typically I'll dip my hands into everything and related to the expansion. However, in the last few expansions, Chris has been handling the majority of the league stuff, and I typically handle most of the other bits and bobs. So yeah, for example, in this one, things like Mercenary and Legion and the balance, I would have had a hand in.
Yeah, and you certainly did a lot on the balance side of things. It looks like you did 150 skills or something.
It's a better support than we got last year. That's a really good one.
It's a lot.
That's a later nuke, so.
And what about for you, Octavian? What do you kind of focus on for people who are not familiar?
So the last few leagues, Mercenaries, Mirage, and now Curse of the Allflame, I've been sort of leading the design on the league mechanic itself.
Better cooldown too.
And then basically wherever else I'm needed. So this time around, I did the new Abyss Pinnacle boss. So you can blame me if he kills you. I did a bunch of new uniques. Some transfigured skills that'll be in the patch because that's a pet project of mine. I really like transfigured skills, and probably some other stuff I'm forgetting. But yeah, I mean. Mostly the league this time. It's a chunky one.
Yeah. I mean, that was where I was originally planning on starting, was like talking about Curse of the Allflame, where we collect chat's questions and then dive into some of the other things. Mirage, Abyss, Legion, balance, crafting. There's a lot of things to talk about today. But obviously the
Shadow,
biggest news is the Charlotte change. It's the one everyone kind of seems to want to know about. Where did Charlatan
drop again? What boss was it?
It's a weird one because it's such a long-standing tradition, and there is like, I felt like the initial
Uber dread.
I feel like I should be mad or something, but I was like,
really
but I'm not.
Yikes.
I'm curious, like how did this one come about after being unchanged for so long?
We actually discussed this change on Mirage launch day. So
okay,
often on just to give some history to it. So on launch day, when there isn't a burning fire,
nice.
We're all sitting there designing like, okay, what are we doing next? What are we starting on a Monday? Like, I know people think we have a long plan ahead. We don't. Launch day is when we design the next set of content. And a thing that we decided is we worry the message now is that PoE 2 is for the new audience and PoE 1 is for the existing audience only. And it is obviously for the existing audience, like obviously. But we also want to make sure we're bringing in new players. and we want to make sure that that audience is growing. Because if you aren't growing the audience, it's only got one way to go, right?
Right.
That's down. Now, hopefully, you can. It'd be naive to assume it can just sustain the exact same numbers forever with the exact same players, right? People do eventually move on.
Yeah.
Whatever. So we want the audience to grow. And so when we actually go and look...
Man,
when
our
we were
boy needs
discussing
some
this,
fucking
we're like,
sleep. Look at those eye
let's
bags.
actually think, why are people, you know, getting into the game and then stopping playing? Like, what are the points of friction and where we're losing the audience? And sockets is a huge one. Now, we had already discussed this for PoE 2 because PoE 2 removed skilled gems off gear, right?
Yeah.
So
would it be 16?
we kind of already were a bit educated in this, and we're like, but the line we drew, like some people were like, why not remove them entirely off the gear, like you did with PoE 2? But there are, I would say, I feel this way, and a number of people feel this way.
17.
First playing
So it's going to be
PoE 1,
tomorrow that the press kit comes out?
fifth, sixth, whatever, long time ago.
A decade and a half ago.
There were two things about the game that really caught me and my group of friends and propagated along, and maybe you guys feel the same way, I'm not sure, which was I opened the passive tree and fell in love, and I also was like, holy, skills are in your gear and the links are in your gear. That is like, that's awesome. That's so...
The 17th for
the innovation behind that is so cool. So not wanting to lose the skills and sockets in gear in PoE 1, I
Thank
think
you for
is,
drop. Thank you for watching.
it's a personal line, sure, but I think a lot of people share it, of not wanting to lose that entirely, but also it doesn't need to be having so many layers of friction. And so obviously you got the numbers, you got the links, and then you got the colors. And often what we're finding is that, sure, seasoned players, veterans, they work around it, sure. But, or honestly, they don't even necessarily... I talk about the gear upgrades. Sometimes you don't even need the gear upgrades. You know, you can just... Once you know what you're doing, you know what you're doing. But yeah, we're finding a lot of players early game who are struggling, who are trying to get those gear upgrades, just can't. And often it's because of the colors.
Yeah.
And so we're like, well, we want to remove that friction, but also we don't want to just like simplify it down to nothing, because we still want in-game players to have an access of itemization that's important. And so we're like, we still want the colors to come in. We still want it to be important for upgrading your gear. We want it to be a chase in-game thing players can do. And we honestly think that this hits both of those. And it now allows a lot of people to get into the game easier, make upgrades of their gear without going, I don't know what to do. Like my gear's been the same since level 3 because I can't replace this, or like one piece of gear or another piece of gear. And because they don't want to break their links or their skills or their support. So yeah, honestly, that's where it came about. And but the broader discussion is like, we need to get people in the door. We need to get people to stop quitting. And we need to have like when they get overwhelmed and they're like, I don't know what to do. It feels complicated. And this was part of that. So, you know, I wouldn't expect this to be the last change along that axis of us going,
what the fuck? How'd you get it down?
Remove these barriers of entry. You know, in the future we want to make more. But yeah, honestly, I think, you know, generally speaking, almost everyone internally has been pretty positive. But everyone has that, whoa, you're changing this sacred thing. And even we had it. When we were in the room, we're like, oh, are we doing this?
Are we allowed to do this?
Like, what? Do we need to, you know, like, hold on, do we need to like call a council of the founders here? Like, do we, what are we supposed to do here? Like,
well, I
can we make this change?
That basically did happen. Like, you guys called around to some of the other people.
Yes, we did. Yes.
Wonder what's the new number?
Even we were like,
numbers for socket
are we
color?
allowed? But then also I think it is really important that we can reassess these fundamentals and actually go and say,
like actually
no, this
getting
needs
color
to change.
sockets.
Now, hopefully it's amazing, and hopefully everyone finds it to have less friction and late game get better itemization and all of that. But you know, these things, if they don't quite land, we're always just going to make another iteration and change it. That's what we do.
I'm here, gotta keep my streak.
I've done a playthrough of the campaign while here, and
Thank you for stopping by,
with
sir.
this in particular, because I had that feeling like, oh, it's so sacred and so ancient. I feel like I was coming at it from an angle of being hypercritical, looking for any potential issues with it, but it felt like it was just so much easier to change gear and
it's kind of fun. The color blind guy who watched players just figured out how to add notches so he could tell the colors apart in Mirage.
Playing a game for over a decade, you start to notice these kind of points of exhaustion is kind of what I think of them as, where you're like, oh, this just grinds me down a little bit each league.
There's still colors?
That is something I did. It was intended for a newer audience, but 100% all the feedback from Alpha, from internal,
you know, our designers and QA generally has been like, hell yeah.
It just makes the campaign smoother. I'm using a greater variety of gear. I'm upgrading my gear more often. It feels good. And the quality one surprised me a bit because that is actually like you don't usually interact with quality at all in the campaign. You're not going to get any GCPs until end game, right? But that I was actually kind of looking at the quality on my gems, and you know, I was like, oh, this really benefits from that. I'm getting an extra spark in my spark while I'm leveling, and you know,
I don't know if you'll get into colors
that felt
now.
like actually a pretty fun thing to engage with, and getting one socket color here and there felt like a meaningful
Can't
thing.
drop my streak. I want to grow it.
It worked out
like
really
a
nicely as an
fish.
axis for still rewarding getting, you know, some of the correct colors.
Yeah.
Because quality innately is much more powerful on your active.
We're basically getting free
support
quality
gem.
on gems in campaign.
So
That's kind of good.
It's kind of okay if you only have a few of the colors.
Kind
because
of,
put
but
your
you only
strongest
get
skill in
10%.
you know, you put your
A
strongest
lot of
gem
the
in your
time,
links, which is your
like the
active
best
skill,
quality
into the color that
games,
it matches.
if it's like a
And then
+1
it's
prog
nice
or
to get the
something
other
from the
colors
quality,
correct,
it's
but,
going to be
you
at
know, getting the other
20%.
colors correct is like 5% increased damage, whereas getting the one color you really need correct, which is quite easy to do, is, you know, potentially an extra projectile or 10% more damage or something like that.
Yeah, every time a chrome dropped, I was looking for a good base to drop that on so that I could, you know, chuck my spark gem or something else in there.
It has the added bonus of there's another currency that's like,
It's better
you know,
than having
it's
zero
not like
quality.
a divine orb level ding when you drop it, but it's nice to see. You know, you're excited to see a chromatic now and then.
Yeah, it was kind of
Which
funny
is
that
cool.
like chromatic went from being like less valuable than, you know, jewelers and fusings to being the most value out of those now.
Yeah, just to clarify, chromatics are much rarer now than they were before.
Yes.
I won't say exactly how rare they are, but we've made changes to, like, for example, if you vendor a 6-socket item that has chromatic colors, you won't get 7 jeweler orbs, you'll get a chromatic orb instead.
Oh, I was wondering if there was some sort of recipe. I thought you guys might keep it secret or something.
Oh no, that's the existing chromatic recipe. That's the
So despite Destiny is now on maintenance mode now, I believe we have been keeping up at least 80k plus on Steam.
It has an order of precedence, so we moved the chromatic above the
Because
Really?
it's more valuable now.
Interesting.
So that makes sense.
It's kind of
Do
surprising.
you guys have to mess with quality at all now that there's going to be kind of 30% is just going to be somewhat wildly available now? Like, does that break anything?
No, it is basically a bit power creepy, but
Yeah.
I think we had to make a number of changes to existing uniques that interacted
Shit.
with socket colors.
Shit, press kit,
But
to be
I think
honest.
the only one
Just
that
a few
really
in
got a
Discord.
nerf was Diala's Malefaction. Instead of granting 30% quality to green socket gems, it's
Okay,
now
okay.
20%.
Okay.
But if you put a green socket gem in, it's 30%, which is what it had before. So
And that's my follow-up question is,
Yeah, there's been much
uniques
better-
that interact with
better
socket
looking,
colors, have these sorts of
graphics.
things been updated? In particular, I was like wondering, like, do you guys do anything with tabula rasa or
I'm
just kinda
finding
leave it
new
at
mods in TikTok. Joining the game,
didn't
it's
need to
wonderful.
change.
Yeah, I mean,
So
that
it's
one kind of
a
just
6-link?
works, doesn't
6-link, still a
Still
6-link, yeah.
Still 6-link.
Yeah, what Skin of the
Not
Loyal
bad.
and Lords, they just generate with 6 coloured sockets.
Yep.
So you still want to get the right colours, but
Yeah, but it's much easier to actually use them now.
Oh shit! Wait, the Barya is still
so
there.
We audited all of them. Some
It
of them
makes
we were like,
sense.
this is not a good unique, we should buff it.
Okay, so
Pariah,
Screams
for
of the
example, is
Desiccated
one
is
that
actually going to
now
be available.
much
Probably
stronger than
super
it
rare
used to be.
though. What
yeah,
about the
there's
neck?
subtle changes,
Or
but in
empty
general,
colored
like the design
sockets?
of the uniques didn't really need to change at all. Like
The neck, you mean like the
Triad Grip and
amulet?
the untouched soul, those type of things.
I just realized this makes like a favorite thing for me is like early league buying like a corrupted 6-link and finding the right colors.
I
for that
assume
is
that's still
sometimes
going to
tricky, but
be
now, like,
that's
in
still going to
using
be
Euros,
white.
you can
Yeah.
you can
And then
put
you're gonna
a
be
blue
able
gem
to
in a
chromatic
green
orb it
socket, you
into
still get the
a
bonus.
Yeah, Skin of the
know,
Loyals early
into a
league
colour
is
that you
gonna be
want.
far more
I assume it's going to be the
accessible now.
same.
Cool.
It's the same thing.
Interesting. So that inadvertently kind of makes 6-links much more available early league. It seems it's like something maybe you wouldn't even really think about with this, but there you go.
yeah, in a way, yeah.
The one that gives you
Alright, cool.
stats.
Volob's
Per
still a thing
empty
with
coloured
sockets.
socket.
So I imagine that changed, right?
Oh,
Well, to clarify,
shit! You're right.
When you do get a socket color, so for example, if you're using like a strength base
Tabular
type,
rework?
you
Oh,
still have when a socket generates.
that's also
it's still got
true.
a much higher chance
It's going to
be
be
a red
impossible to
socket
use.
compared to a
Basically,
blue
that
or
is
green
true.
socket. So it
Shit.
still rolls socket colors based on
Yeah.
the attribute requirements. Now, a Val Orb does what it used to do before, where when it's generating
Untouched Soul
socket
is the
colors, it
amulet,
can still
yeah.
re-roll socket colors.
Yeah.
I think instead of granting
That's a very good point.
white sockets, now it does the inverse and it grants a colored socket.
So
But
it's
the
Yeah,
colored
okay.
socket
Okay.
will just be a random red
Ah.
blue.
Wait,
It won't care about the attribute requirements of the
Tabula
a way
equals
to get
all
off
gems
rolls or
get
something, maybe.
plus
Interesting.
1 max.
I imagine the
quality.
crafting bench probably changed. But then again, with chromes being more expensive, maybe it didn't need to.
So a chromatic orb guarantees a colored socket.
Yeah.
But
Or
we
it'll be
also
like
have
plus
crafting bench
40.
options, which are
Tabula is now a
guarantee
7
2 colored
socket.
sockets and guarantee 3 colored sockets.
That would be crazy.
But for varying amounts of
They
chromatic.
definitely need to rework on touch
Now
soul.
they're going to be much more valuable as well. That makes sense.
I wonder if they'll still keep it as is.
Super interesting. I look forward to seeing how people feel about that.
That's going to be
they've had a chance to play around with it.
Tough to color
my
shade.
impressions of that have been pretty positive so far.
Touch soul.
If anything, like, I guess if there's any negative I could probably nitpick about it, it seems that maybe like it removes some of the identity from those items, mostly more in the campaign where you're not seeing their colors come up all that often. So like armor, energy shield thing is not necessarily as distinct from an invasion thing since you can change them around a lot more. Was that something you guys were worried about at all with this?
Not really.
You think they
A little bit. I understand that it is, especially from the visuals.
Yeah.
But like the item holds itself, you know, and with respect to its defense type, its mods. But yeah, I mean, I get that. Almost everyone, I was just thinking about it now, I play with sockets always shown. I don't think I've seen anyone in a long time not play with sockets always shown. So I was just thinking that, like, generally when you're looking at an item, in fact, you're not really seeing its item art. You're just seeing some combination of colors. So yeah, generally you're going to be like, hey, this doesn't look like how it used to look. But I would honestly say that
are all sockets changing or only new items?
It doesn't need to be part
I think
of it.
all
It
sockets.
shouldn't need to be part of its identity.
Nice.
Even though I get that it will feel.
I'm pretty
that
sure
way,
it's all
for sure.
sockets.
Well, I know this was the main change for this expansion.
Oh, you mean like
on
stuff
the
in
side,
standard
your
and
spare
things
time
like
between
that.
working
I
on some
wonder.
Colours, obviously, you made this thing called Curse of the Orflame.
My poor darkness
This is a pretty
enthroned.
unique and I think delightfully goofy mechanic. It's like it's definitely a weird one.
Wonder if it's
At
only
first
gonna
I thought,
be-
it's delve but moist, but then
Gonna
that
be
seems
new
to be
items, maybe.
oversimplifying it a little bit. Because it's also got a little bit of a blend of other ideas and definitely seems to very much
Not that I
be its
care.
own thing. I'm curious, how did this idea for this like Subnautica League come about?
You know what? Strangely, it actually didn't even start from the point of we should go to the ocean floor. What I wanted was a league where, you know, you're exploring in similar sort of to the Wildwood, because I like that mechanic, but like a league mechanic where you're exploring and trying to uncover things as you go. And it was originally going
Affliction,
to be, I
he
believe,
likes
like
the Affliction
bestiary
mechanic.
adjacent, where it was going to be in like the spirit realm where all the bestiary bosses are, and you're like clearing spirit fog. But that was not a thing that
I also
we
liked
had
Affliction.
nearly
Hey,
the
Affliction was like one of the
assets
best
to
things
be able
ever.
to pull off nearly as well as like an ocean themed league, because you can, you know, go look at half the monsters in the game that pre-existed and they're on the coast or they're near the shore or they're on an island, and therefore, you know, it's crabs and horrible squid creatures and starfish and all that. And so it made a lot
Lies,
more
you like
sense
the loot
to
in
have an
Affliction.
ocean themed league, and from there everything just kind of
And
exploded.
that is true, but that was
Yeah, a lot
also
of
when
it also
Pathfinder was like
inspiring
at
it,
its
like,
peak of power.
The same mechanic can often be applied to many different themes in different ways, and so a huge part of
barely
the
did
win
shit.
there, he's talking about
Damn.
ocean biome assets, creatures. Well, we had just done Act 4, right? You know, so, and PoE 2, so all of a sudden we have islands and sea creatures and everything there, and it's like, okay, well, we like to reuse stuff and port it back and use so we get to use all the modern art. The other thing is the environment artists are familiar with those assets, so when they're trying to
Played
put
some random
together all
builds as
these
well.
things, they know exactly, and the level designers, they know exactly where everything is. Makes it way easier, and then you don't have to like look through and find 13-year-old assets and stuff trying to go like, okay, how can I reuse this? And then, yeah, it's nice to have full art sets of modern art, because when you mix old things that aren't what we call PBR and non-PBR, when you have the old PoE 1 assets intermixed with the new modern assets, they stick out like a absolute sore thumb. So yeah, going in, obviously, it's when you're picking a theme, it's often good to look, what art do we have? How can we use that or reuse that? Because then you get to make a hell of a lot more content for significantly less cost. So that's kind of what helped inspire it, because we also like, I was like, And he doesn't necessarily know what's being made for
By the way,
PoE
did
2,
Scion
and that's
get a
like
new
where I'm
model?
kind of the
I
bridge, and I'm
don't
like,
think
Yeah,
so.
'cause you're
I
fully on
think.
PoE 1.
Yes.
Well,
He's
actually,
like,
wait.
"Well, what boss,
She did
what
get
boss
like
is-"
new
I'm like,
boots,
"Oh,
didn't
well,
she?
Let me give you that, and it was just like massive list. I'm like, go to this area, go to this area, go to this
When
area.
we
go
saw
to...
that.
Any of these will work.
You might be right that she did get
Big
a new model.
starfish and all
It looked
that stuff,
different.
and so,
It did look a bit
otters.
different. She had like
Yeah.
white clothes. You might be
The
right,
otters.
actually.
Yeah,
The others
so,
definitely caught me by
yeah,
surprise.
we
And get ready for work?
a
See you
task
after
that
the
we hadn't
weekend?
finished called
Alright.
Demon Otter.
Good luck, Savvy.
Yeah. Yeah. I actually, you didn't even point
Stay
me to that. I
sane,
wouldn't have found that one.
exile.
Yeah.
I felt slightly bad blowing up the otters. They're kind of cute.
Well, you
Little-
can
Good luck,
get
dude.
one as a pet from the upcoming mystery
There you
box.
go.
I feel like I'm like, how did you find that? Are you just going into our issue tracker and typing otter every 3 days and like waiting for something to appear? It's like,
I refresh the issue tracker at the start of each day because I'm curious what's being worked on, and I saw otter like years ago,
Control F otter.
and it stuck in my head.
He's a nice script that just checks for him every day and alerts him, pings in the moment it goes in.
Hundreds of these things getting made per day. It's like kind of to just know to search for that is like really weird. So I don't know. I'm sus.
So, I mean, so you had some assets for it, but also like if you'd done the Wildwood Einhari sort of thing, that sounds cool, but it wouldn't have been quite as unique as this. I think. Like, I don't think we haven't had this like exploring the ocean floor thing before.
I got a question for you.
Sure.
Is this a real boat league?
Back.
I was wondering, yeah, because like you go into a boat, but we're not like what makes a boat league? Do you have to be? Does it just have to have a boat in it? Because that's a pretty low bar.
You have to be at ocean? Do you have to be
Fighting on-
I think some people draw the line at sailing. I think it has to be moving. I think you have to. I think they
Fishing?
would, they would say.
This is
Hold-
diving.
Hold on,
league.
we'll get to that in a second.
Oh, you're rolling.
I
need to
think
sail.
that a true boat league to some people is one that must induce seasickness. As in with like
That's your line.
screen wobble and like.
That is not what I thought you would
Nor-
say.
We have not done that this week. To be fair.
Thank you for not doing that. I feel like the true boat league has to have combat on a boat. We're gonna have some boarding actions or something like some boat to boat.
Please, where's the
cannons
Q&A?
and blowing up.
Yeah.
What happened
Isn't
to
it a town
it?
area? I guess you can't like spawn specters or anything, and
In the Deepwater hub.
Yeah.
Sorry, Deepwater was the working name. In the Curse of the All-Flame hub area on the
Well,
Sovereign.
you
is
can
the
drop
name of the
items
ship.
on the floor on the boat.
It
so,
is technically a combat area, so you
Yeah.
could
in theory.
spawn specters there if you wanted to.
Shoot projectiles out to sea.
Yeah.
I guess you
I
can.
guess.
Sorry, but it was mentioned though. Like,
Is
does
it
this
11
also
a.m.
count?
for
This is a
patch
question could be asked of
notes?
fishing. Does this count as
11
fishing if
a.m.
you're on the ocean floor killing fish? Does that count as fishing? And does this tread on the toes of the existing fishing mechanics, obviously, as well? You would have had to have considered that. Did you confer with the fishing team when you
2 hours from now?
I think that going down and killing fish is not fishing. I think that's.
but what if you're holding a spear though? Oh, but we don't have spears, so it doesn't matter.
Perfect?
Yeah,
Problem
that's a
solved.
tabular.
So you're basically saying like dynamite fishing doesn't count as fishing then for sure. It's 100% cheating.
It is important for us.
Maybe
to
she
clear
actually
up
just
this
gets a
because,
tabula.
like, we need to
Oh
always.
shit,
be
that's the tabular rework.
just-
They
just
remove
almost
tabula and they put
delivering
it
boat
on
leagues, but
Scion.
not quite delivering boat leagues. So I just wanted to make sure we succeeded in our goals here.
There's this like grand plot of stringing along the PoE community for
That
as
is
long
new,
as
though.
possible for a boat league. Is like,
That's true. When I pitched the retheme, Mark was very cautious.
His hair
I don't want to
changed?
give him too much.
Maybe.
Coming back for the next potential boat league. I see what's going on here.
Yeah, it's like there's this tick box of league must have boat, and then indented boat must not move.
What the hell?
Okay.
No. All right. Anyway.
Anyway, so this is a pretty big change from Mirage, which was in map and heavily intersected with like all of the existing mechanics. This is a complete opposite. This is a mostly out of map mechanic, and it's not required for you to understand how it intersects with other mechanics. Is it? I imagine there's like a good reason to kind of like alternate between the two almost as well.
Yeah. So
God
one of the benefits of Curse of the
damn.
All-Flame is that it's a very
Holy.
straightforward theme to understand. It's something that, you don't really need to have a lot of grounding in the all of the minutia of Path of Exile to be able to understand, go to
Poor
ocean
guy.
floor and find
He's seen
treasure
too much.
in a submersible. That's just a cool concept, whether you are, a PoE veteran or not. And it's also just kind of me liking to jump between things and work on very different concepts. Like, I can't say any specifics, but we already do have a very rough plan for what 3.30 will be, and it's going to go in a completely different direction as well. So I don't know. I just have a lot of ideas that go all over the place, and I
Good.
good.
we like to alternate these things, right?
Yeah.
Like often out of league, out of map, leagues are, you know, they have room to be a bit more immersive. They have there's a whole world there.
Yeah.
You know, integrating things into map constrains what they can be. Right?
Yeah.
Like having a pocket of ocean in a desert is it's a bit weird, you know, like so certain things can work, certain things can't. I mean, in the same sense that kind of having a desert as mirage in an oceany biome can feel more like a forest biome can feel a bit weird, you know, like it allows you to create a more immersive world, submersive world.
Andrew PTSD.
Immersive.
Oh no.
I'm silly.
There are some lessons that have been taken from previous out of
They updated the
mechanics,
hair? Okay.
Where obviously the biggest one is that the Atlas tree is this method of investment
To a higher
that
quality
can,
model.
lead to in Atlas content
Nice.
being able to be juiced to the gills, so to speak.
Yeah.
And we need
So she actually gets
a
Tabula as
system
base?
that's, at least in what's the word I'm looking for here? In analog to that.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the voyage system, which we can get into in specifics a little bit later, but it's got multiple axes through which you can juice the content that you're doing to get, some quite rewarding voyages. And it's kind of meant to be the one-to-one allegory to that. Analog.
Yes. Yeah. That was going to be one of my follow-up questions is because you have so many axes to juice things in maps, how do you make sure that something like this has a nice long tail to it? That is something you can get as
And I mean, one of the other things is we have we have much more gradation in the level scaling. This is maybe getting too into the weeds, but the mods that can roll on charts, there's a whole tier of the highest tier of rewarding mods that can only show up on I-83, I-84 charts.
Oh, okay, cool.
So if you are at the end game, then you get access to even more rewarding, both charting and voyaging. And then there's some border mods that can only roll at the super high levels as well. And then, those border mods can amplify with the chart mods, can amplify with the adjacency mods, can amplify with the chart locations, which I'm getting too into the weeds now because we haven't really discussed any of that. But I I'm a PoE 1 player at heart. I like lots of axes that all intersect and overlap and turn into a crazy encounter.
Yeah. And when you make something like this that is out of maps, there is I feel like you guys expect and fully kind of know ahead of time that this is going to be more divisive than something that is for the players that are going to love it is kind of the way that I view it. It's some people are going to be like, oh, this is my life now. The people who just delve every league.
Thanks for hanging out, Bez.
So I imagine then how does that kind of shape the design of this? Are you able? I imagine you're able to take more risks or something with it, be a bit more crazy with it to try and suit that.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say
I might
necessarily.
I might end stream because the Q&A doesn't really seem to have anything.
That sounds like a cool idea. Let's go with it. We don't really even think about the
it might have some more
overall
good
risk
stuff
and reward. We just imagine a lot of we would enjoy it. We imagine a lot of people would enjoy it. And yes, we definitely understand it's going to be more divisive. That's why we make sure we alternate these types of leagues, or at least we thoroughly try to. And as said, 330 will be an in-area mechanic in map.
One of the other things that I'm definitely making sure is the case in 330 is there will not be a loading screen to do the league mechanic. I like Mirage, I like Allflame, but they have both now, to go to the hub area for Allflame, you need a loading screen because obviously it's out of map. And then Mirage needed one too, which was unfortunate.
To be clear, charts are fully tradable.
Yep.
You don't have to run them, you just stockpile them. Right, and then go you can do days of mapping and then go do days of charting. The crafting system's kind of crazy, powerful.
But we won't be nerfing it.
A way that it can be thought about is you get in Hinakora's locks.
Yes. Why do you have to put it like that? You make me nervous.
Because that's what it is. And so there is a very, very strong motivation to do it.
Wow.
And hopefully people were like, hell yeah, feels good doing it because of that. But we like to, even when we do out of area in this
That could be
case, it's not like
really-
you find it, you have to do it. You can find
really
it, you run
strong.
it later at your leisure, right? So
Maybe.
you don't have to break your mapping flow all the time.
Yeah.
Get the chart, move on, map,
on
map,
here?
map, and then maybe start the next day with let me go do a bunch of charts, do a bunch of voyages, right? Like
Let's see.
that's
Let's
fully
see.
at your leisure. You can. And that's generally how people play, and it's generally how I play. At Alpha, we're seeing the same thing. It's like just. You know, you have those people who
Stormwind
might want to chart
Turquoise
as they
Fires.
find them. You might have people who are like, okay, get to end of Act 1, do a bunch, you know, just talking about a campaign. And having the freedom to be able to do all of that is pretty critical for the out-of-area leagues, I'd say.
Yeah, it seems like it's very free for you to determine your flow about how you engage with this. And
That's a
for the map
pretty
blasters,
decently
then,
strong
who may be
flags.
Like, oh, I don't really
That's free
want to
shot.
go do the charting and stuff too much. It has something for you in maps as
Wow.
well. Like I think that's easy to
Oh,
miss.
quote unquote free.
I mean, obviously the bulk of the mechanic is the undersea
I
exploration,
see.
but there are 3 different encounters you can find in maps that are what grant the charts.
Yeah.
And importantly, I wanted each of them to feel like they were, you know, worth engaging with, even if you didn't want the chart. So
charge on
there's the
crit.
cursed treasure chest, which we showed in the live stream, that possesses you with a random tormented spirit
That's
when
fun.
you complete
That's
it
a fun one. I
for
like
the
that.
rest of the instance. There's a brine rot pirate one, and when you complete that, you get a buff that gives you a chance for any gold you find for the rest of the instance to be duplicated when it drops. And there's the crab nest, and when you defeat the crab nest, whenever you kill rare and unique monsters for the rest of the instance, you spawn crabs,
You spawn crabs.
which may not sound useful, but it's very good.
You
in
started
Beyond
downloading the file.
It's a bunch of extra crabs popping out as you do it. And I mean, more monsters popping out of monsters is definitely some people's jam for sure.
Crabs.
Crabs.
Yeah.
Lots of crabs.
Oh man, there's a crab themed unique that we're going to show hosts in a teaser that I'm really excited for people to see.
Now I'll download.
I'm sorry, I'm just baiting people by bringing that up. It'll be soon.
I was just thinking, I got to make sure to equip the crab armor set when we play this.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's got to be done.
Dropped a few frames.
I saw some
Oh,
pretty
no.
cool looking uniques there, but you know we can leave those
know what's
for your
funny?
teasers and stuff because
I already uploaded-
definitely pushing what uniques can be in Path of Exile 1, I think a bit, which is exciting to see. But you mentioned
40
you
the
mentioned
40-minute
this like the crafting
reaction
system. How does
to the
reward structure
reveal.
for this
Like, it's
mechanic
already
work
uploaded
outside of-
on
outside of
YouTube. I
maps
just
and
need to
actual
make the
charting and
fucking
voyaging. Do certain
midstream.
charts have like certain reward types?
feels so
able to
much
target
better.
farm
Oh my
specific
God.
things?
So again, this is
Didn't
another point where I
notice.
wanted to make sure there were multiple axes. So there's the Dead Man's Sulfur, which is the coral green glowing stuff that's in every single chart and voyage that you
What
do.
did you have in Japan?
And that's the fuel for powering the new crafting system.
Essentially,
and that
these
is
speeds
fully
that I
tradable.
have now, but
So
seem to
that's
have
like
been
the
better.
baseline. This mechanic just rewards this all the time.
like slightly better, I
And
think.
then there are special charts that you can find that lead to special.
Like, it was still 1
things on
gig
the
up,
ocean
1
floor
gig
that can
down,
give,
but it was like
you know, any
very,
number of,
very
arbitrary
1
rewards, whatever we
gig.
decide.
This
So
is,
there's one that just has tons
on
of
the
chests
cusp
of
of
currency,
being,
which I'm sure
like,
people will like.
850 or something.
There's one that
They say
spawns,
1 gig
as
up,
we
1
saw on
gig
the live
down, but
stream,
yeah.
a new kind of mercenary
Essentially
that you
the
can only
same
get
as
from
this.
that room. There's one that leads to the the new boss of the league. There's probably a bunch that I'm forgetting. There's a dozen to 2 dozen of those at least, and we do have some that might not make it into the patch, and we would put in a week later if they don't. So there might even be more coming soon after launch. And then the
I
third
wonder if
thing is
Exsanguinate is
that
actually going to
there's
be
what we call
really
a
good
scattered object
self-cast, like
system
cast
in the
speed.
league. And this is
Because Exsanguinate always
I'm
had
personally
shit
excited
cast
to play,
speed.
because
Or
it scatters
self-cast.
a bunch of
I wonder if it's
predetermined
gonna be
random
really
rewards,
good
like
now.
chests of currency or a chest with a unique, or
Which
the,
would mean
the message in a bottle that we
Scion
showed on the
League
stream that you
starting
open, and it
might
just gives
actually
you
be good
some
too.
Random valuable unique, or potentially I think a reflecting mist is what we showed. Essences, strong boxes, golden lanterns that give you permanent rarity for the rest of the instance. Tons of stuff. We tried to get dozens of outcomes in there, and those are just scattered on the ocean floor, and they give you the feeling of exploring to try and find stuff. You're not going completely blind though. Every lantern that you place has a little indicator on it, and that indicator will point towards the nearest scattered object, nearest reward you might want. So you know where to go to place the next lantern to find a treasure chest
New
or whatever.
keystone.
Yep. Yeah.
Wonder how many
Something
uniques
different to, say, the
accidentally
wild wood,
get
where you just
enshrouded
go,
before people need,
I'm going
need
that
them.
way. This one at least gives you a guidance to go.
Probably a
I'm
lot.
going to find something if I go over here.
Yeah. Now you don't know what the something is necessarily. It could be an essence monster or a strong box or a chest with a unique in it, but it will be something that you would want. It doesn't. Technically, there are also mines on the seafloor that explode when you step on them. They're not very frequent. The lanterns don't point at those.
Okay, you're not getting fully baited.
I thought that's what you're getting. I was like, they better not point at those.
Yeah, you're implying there's some sort of reward to get.
No.
Yes, some sort of reward, sweet release.
As again, the comparison to Wildwood there is that it ensures a minimum. You're getting something out of it.
Yeah.
As long as you follow it. As opposed to like place a bunch of lanterns, you're like, I just RNG'd and got nothing.
I mean, for me, it's the most addicting part of the league. Like I love going in. And, you can do a chart in like a minute, maybe two, depending on how fast your build is.
They're really fast.
They're quite quick.
Yeah.
And so you go in, you find 2-3 chests, and then you rush back out, and you do it again, and then suddenly an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours has gone by.
Yeah, and I very much noted and appreciated that you did the week 1 quality of life patch before release with the auto placing of lanterns if you want. So you can manually place them, or you can just run into the water and it.
That was done months ago. That was done well before release.
We're trying to do that though every league. Like always think, okay, what are people going to ask for on day 1, day 2, day 3, or week 1? What do they need? And like, let's get ahead of it and do it now. We don't catch everything, but
Yeah, you can't do an extent, can you?
Stability.
Yes, you're definitely getting better at
Please.
that, though. Has it been a bit tricky to kind of get the
but we
feel
need
of this,
server
right? Like,
stability.
so you've got this thing where you're like pushing these lanterns out, and then you've got the bubble collapsing thing for the extraction as well. Like,
engine
it seems like a
optimization.
challenging thing to kind of get the
So
feel for that,
impending
right?
doom will
Yeah,
work
I mean, it's had a lot of
on
iteration.
lower end PCs.
The collapsing part, I do want to specify because it's something that comes up a lot in conversations I've had with journalists and people at the office and all that.
I hope there's no more instance
The
errors.
lanterns will never start just randomly collapsing
That's
on you.
true.
Like
Yes.
you know when they are going to begin to collapse because they only begin to collapse after you place your last lantern.
Yeah, it's not like flares and delve.
Yeah,
Like
so
that's
you
a
have
distinction.
You have infinite time to explore the areas that you've placed lanterns in
Yeah.
until you place your last one, and then you have to get back to the bathysphere.
Yeah, and it's not really like a rush clear speedy mechanic ultimately. Like you can, you can do it
go
fast. You can go fast, but it's not like
like I said, people on alpha generally are doing a chart in like a minute or less.
pretty forgiving.
Yeah,
Which it kind of has to be, right? Like if it is, if it's overwhelming for any of us, we've probably got the balance wrong because someone's going to come into the game and just be like, I don't know what to do. Like it is a thing where, rewatching the live stream, I'm like, oh yeah, I could see people being worried about just drowning all the time.
No.
And
drowning is not meant to be a significant part of the mechanic. If you're dying, in the
so it's fine for
encounters,
hardcore.
I would hope that you're dying to the monsters.
Yeah.
And not to drowning. And that is generally the case.
I feel sorry
whenever,
for that person who came in chat
when
earlier.
testing, and also when I've seen players playing on alpha and stuff. Drowning is really, it really only ever happens if
RMT
you
build.
are being like playing real dangerous and like trying to go out.
Honestly,
far
I
into the water
do
to try
feel
and get
sorry
a
for
chest
him
or
too.
something, which is part of why we have those lanterns pointing
Playing
at things,
new
so you know where to
mechanics.
place a lantern to get the chest in order so you don't have to be trying to do like rippy dangerous stuff by going out into
I
the
feel
water
more
the whole
sorry
time.
for him that
you'd have to have a
he
serious
wanted to
panic,
help,
which to drown is what my perception. Like,
but
I'm
it
like,
was so clear
how
that
would someone
he
drown
just
to
didn't
this? But,
understand
it will
at
happen,
all,
I'm
and
sure,
had
but
the
I
main
think, you'd
end game
have
chase
to be having
items.
a little miniature crisis in order to have that happen. I'd
It was
say.
clearly
I feel like you'll do it
RMT.
once,
It was
and
either
then you'll learn
that
from it.
or
That's
someone
how
gave him the
Yeah, I
gear,
think
but it
lose
was
one
probably
character and then-
RMT.
I only drowned once, and I was like, that was a bit silly. I won't do that again. That seems like something to learn from. There seems like there could be a bit of a risk of backtracking with this. Like, people don't really, enjoy long backtracking. But I noticed with the charts, you can kind of a lot of the time you're placing your things in a circle, so you're not really backtracking so much. You end up where you started anyway. But with
Reminds
the
me of
voyages, there might be
someone.
some backtracking, or maybe not, depending.
So I feel
God,
I don't want to
Dang.
sound like I'm overemphasizing this too much, but the charts are quite small.
that person who
Like,
lost
by the
2
time you've
billion
placed
damage.
you get 7 lanterns once you upgrade your lantern count.
Holy.
By the time you've placed all 7 lanterns, you are maybe a couple screens away from where you started. Maybe
Yeah.
a little bit further than that if you go out in a full straight line. So the charts are meant to be like really bite-sized encounters. So like there is technically a small amount of backtracking there, but that is with monsters spawning as you're going back, and it's a couple screens worth.
There's a big difference between combatless backtracking and just
Yeah, you're fighting monsters as the bubbles are collapsing around you. It's like
Yes.
it's an actual kind of exciting gameplay thing. And it's not even necessarily always the case, I noticed, because in the Voyage sometimes you're extracting basically where you are as you're leaving.
Yeah, so the voyages, they're built out of 9 different charts that you kind of stitch together, and each of them at their center has a place where you can leave. So you don't have to backtrack to where you started in a voyage. That would be insane and terrible. You get to leave at each of these individual chart locations, and like I said, the charts are relatively bite-sized.
Every time I
so
listen
that means you're never really more
to his
than,
voice,
say, a screen.
it just reminds me of Moradmin. Moradmin sounds like this guy.
When you want to go.
Yeah. Awesome. So this all flame crafting, how did you arrive at giving players like 4 Hinakora locks per craft as your crafting system for this league?
Well, actually, originally it was going to be similar. I want to say similar to Harvest. I don't want players to interpret that as like, similar in power level. It may or may not be. But I mean similar mechanically, as in list of specific bespoke crafts that you can do for list of specific costs of that craft.
Yeah.
But the problem with that is it was just too similar to things we've done in the past. You know, it is essentially Harvest, but wet. And that's not.
Harvest,
we had actually
wet.
gotten relatively far along.
So
in
harvest
that, and
because
I was like, this is
we're farming that
lame.
old
We
shabby
shouldn't do
juice.
the same thing again.
Yeah.
And so, the idea for the all flame crafting splitting into different forms came from the fact that originally we were using the terms all flame and ghost flame kind of interchangeably in development, and ghost stuff.
I see what you
split into
called
multiple
there.
ghost flame versions of the item, and what would that mean?
Okay, all right.
So it kind of came theme first, mechanic second.
That's the
It was getting wet. Okay,
I remember when you
it
came
needed
me
to
and
get
you're like,
clogged.
this crafting system sucks. We need a new one, and then
Stopped
you had a pitch,
up.
and I was like, this is a good thing.
Plugged
Like,
it,
some people get very
if you
caught up
will.
in their original designs and just try and see it through no matter what, and you just you go down into a vortex.
You're in too deep,
and
yeah.
you're like, loss
In
aversion
too
kicks
deep.
in, and like to be able to, as a designer, to be able to just be like, nah, gone. Starting again, even if you're like 3/4 into the cycle, if that's what's best, that's what's best. And most people fail at being able to do this. So it's like,
nice.
When you came to me for that, I was like, wow, okay, this is cool. I'm happy.
I did feel bad telling our lead programmer for the league, Jeremy, that your work, we're actually going to be changing it. Though a good amount of the infrastructure was able to be kept because it is still UI-wise very similar, where you like put in item, click craft to go. It just changed to now you also put in a currency with the item that you want to use it on or use on it.
So the main part of it is this splitting so that you can use an exalt or something and then see 3 or 4 different potentials for that. And then choose your best one, and that's obviously very powerful, especially for some of the bigger crafts. The intangibility system is kind of the counterpoint to that, like some sort of limitation on that. How does that work exactly?
Yeah, so not every single crafting step, but many of the crafting steps you can do, for example, in Exalt, will add some amount of what we call intangibility to an item. And it's just a value that will be shown on the item and ticks up. And the intangibility in the item is equal to a chance when you do another all flame craft on that item for it to only have 1 result, which effectively means you just did the craft with no extra bonus. So basically,
okay, so that's the
what it boils down to
intangibility.
is the more you all flame craft on one specific base, one specific item, the more and more and more difficult it becomes to continue to all flame craft on that item. And there are some ways around this that clever people in QA and Alpha have found that, things like recombination, because if you take the mod you're trying to chase on the base that has high intangibility and you put it onto a new base that doesn't have that intangibility, now you can keep going, but there's some risk in that at least. And then, Awakener's Orbs do a similar thing where it's, creating an entirely new base as the output. And there's also a Ducat, which is the new currencies that we've added that interact only with all flame crafting, that has a 50% chance to remove all your intangibility and a 50% chance to destroy your item.
Gotta have it.
Gambling is fun.
Yep. I guess on that note, the gambling side of things, it seems like the Valor won't work with this.
No, it does not.
What's the reason for that?
It's both a case of balance because it's one of the ones that would be most insanely strong. We've tried to limit it as little as possible. I would say 95%, maybe even 98%. I don't know the exact numbers. Something like that. High 90s% of currencies work with this. But also for me, I understand this is very subjective. Some people may disagree with this take. For me, it's a theme thing as well. Like, I really don't like this super special Vol magic just kind of working with weird ghost magic that doesn't hew together
Can you
well in my
block
mind.
prefix, then
that
off
is
flame?
very much me alone who is holding that subjective take.
If, even just taking
Oh man, if you can do that, holy shit, that would be so good.
Random unpredictability and turning it into, like, for normal mod, like Exalting, for example, sure, there's going to be some good outcomes.
I think it's fair,
but for the
not
fact
letting
that
it work with volatile Vals.
you can take that whole risk out of the Val Orb, or like most of it. It's honestly just a bit demeaning. Like you would never use a Val Orb.
Oh, for sure.
Aside from this way.
Yes.
With this being the case. So that in itself is kind of bad. Now, however, I was like, if we had time, which we didn't, I was like, have it do something else. You put it in here and the two magics collide and who knows what happens.
Cross the beams.
The Val Orb just says it modifies unpredictably, so, you know, you won't be lying if it did something unpredictable in some other different way, but that was, you know, hopes too high kind of situation. It was too difficult.
One other, I know this isn't pertaining to a specific question you asked, but one other thing I want to make sure is getting across, because it was too in the weeds to go into live stream, is it is performing that craft on the original item X number of times, which means the outputs are independent of one another. So if I have an amulet that I'm trying to annul, for instance, I could have each output, it's unlikely, but each output could annul the same mod. Like the outputs do not care about one another.
Right,
so in theory, with an exalt, you could exalt the same mod on all the outputs. That's stupid unlikely, but it could happen.
So if that happens, don't add us. It's not broken.
that is how it is meant to work. It is doing the crafting step of the currency item on the original item X number of times.
It doesn't mod block itself effectively.
Yeah, that makes sense for sure.
Ask about mod blocking now.
The main part of it is this like splitting into separate things, but there is some unique stuff to it as well that can occur to items like.
Well, that's mostly the ducats, which
so
you
isn't
kind of just
crafting,
think
it's
about
gambling.
each of them as a new bespoke individual currency.
Okay,
so
well,
there's the one that's like
with this.
Yeah, there's the one that's like you take an item with an attribute roll and turn it into another attribute roll. You know, strength becomes int or whatever. So those are basically
crafting is essentially still gambling in some form.
And some of them had been implemented, and some of them were just cool ideas. And it's
obviously
like,
you can get deterministic,
okay,
but
we just make new currencies that drop from the league mechanic that work with all flame crafting.
Nice, there you go. Transported them over. Yep. There's a question from chat about reflecting mist with the new crafting system. I imagine that'd be like Val Orb and that it wouldn't work, but
anything that's actually one of the few limitations. Anything that outputs more than one output does not work with all flame crafting because it simply can't.
Because it would.
There's nowhere to put them.
You'd need like a bunch of 2 items. Things.
You'd have inventories all over your screen.
You put a Mirror of Kalandra in, and then you only get 1 item back. So
okay.
Technically, this is not something that anyone should do, but technically a Scouring Orb works.
Why?
If you want.
If you want, I guess so. I'm gonna do that.
Sure.
Why not?
Send some sulfur for just throw away sulfur because you're rich.
That base type, that's exactly the same as that base type. Look, no, this one looks better than those ones.
I think I'm gonna take number 3. Maybe. Can have anyone as you want as long as it's scoured. A side note, thanks for the attribute swap mechanic as well. Like I saw the Ducat for that swaps attributes. One of my favorites is the resistance swap, but just like fantastic addition for like gear puzzle solving and for making it easy to like swap your gear with stuff you find as well. Like there's a lot less gear lock in with the resistance swap, and I think attributes will help that too. I kind of wonder if there's like other things like this that might exist. I can't think of any, but
isn't there in PoE 2 something that allows you? Maybe I'm wrong and this didn't make it in. Which, in that case, I'm sorry. But something that allows you to swap like cold damage on a weapon to being fire damage.
Yeah.
There
so that would be the one other case. That's not quite the same though, because that is more changing the identity of a build than it is just solving a problem in a build.
Yeah, I kind of view the attributes and resistance as that problem solving sort of thing for sure.
No, the attribute one is actually slightly more interesting because what it allows you is if you have a strength body type, then you can swap it to dexterity or intelligence, which is like technically something you can't actually do.
See, I would have expected it to obey the rules still, where it like can't do
that,
but
it's so
you can actually
nice.
just swap into any.
Nah, it's the All Flame.
It's like older
It's
combinators.
the All Flame doesn't care about the rules.
Aside from
Except the rules that it has.
Except for Val Orbs and yeah.
I guess the one caveat is that it doesn't work with hybrid attribute rolls. So it won't do anything with all attributes because there's nothing to swap it to, and it won't do anything with things like that give plus 10 strength and dexterity. It only works with, giving one attribute, turning into giving one of a different type.
Yeah. So let's change topics a little bit here to Mirage, which was announced to be going core in 3.2.9. But is it something that you'd like to go core in the future? I don't know if you already announced anything about that.
It's going to have to be a deck stacker jug now.
Yeah, you seemed pretty keen when I was talking to you about it.
We almost always let a league simmer. There's a few reasons for that. We like to have our, this is a more production internal thing, but we like to have our live realm be as close as possible to our internal realm.
Yep.
Right? And so if let's say we're having to make fixes to the live realm, we have to be open to be able to make fixes to the live realm. So if all of a sudden we've redone the code base to not be a league and instead it's now core, we've made all these changes and everything, the capacity for us to then fix things on live becomes significantly harder.
Yeah.
So that's like the production. So that doesn't matter in the latter 2 months of a cycle, but in the first 2 months, it would be like, we don't really want to do that. Otherwise, we don't have the capacity to respond to things going wrong on live. It's safe to say after 2 months, not as much goes wrong. But then you've only got 2 months to now do all the changes on top of the fact we've got this to prepare. We've got all the other content coming in. So like adding that
it's very
in itself just causes some problems for us where we're like, how can we figure out how we can make these changes and get them on live without having what we are committing to internally be even close to what's on live? And so that's a more like, it's something maybe the players don't really often think about because it's really a problem exclusive to us internally. But yeah, like the league worked. I think the other problem you were mentioning as well, I heard you bring out, was like the fact that it's multiplicative with everything and affects every league. It's like, are we going to sign ourselves up for the maintenance here? Similar, like Reliquarian, but more.
I guess I do want that maintenance. I want Mirage in the game.
Nice.
But I want to do it in a way, I want to make sure that we have assessed it so that it's done in the way that is the least hampering to future development of leagues. Because if every league going forward that appears in maps needs to interact with Mirage, which it will need to, because it'll feel lame if it doesn't, then we need to make 100% sure that however we're implementing Mirage now doesn't, continue to pester us and bite us in the ass for the next, 15 leagues that we make. So I think it's very important that we, carefully take the time with its implementation.
There's even the question of should the active league get manipulated by Mirage, or will that make Mirage feel 100% mandatory because the active leagues in every area, and so you're kind of like, it's getting into that realm of like when we had passives for the active league on the tree and they felt mandatory because it was always there, and it's like, got to be careful with that. So probably not, unless you can do it in a way that's flavorful and not necessarily rewarding. But it will come. There's some decisions we need to make and time to do it, of course. That's always the main constraint, time.
There is another question of if Mirage is even like an investable mechanic on your Atlas tree. Like we could implement it similar to like the Asmeri Forest, where it's just something that randomly appears in your maps and then...
It almost sounds like that might be a better idea for this one, because like it's really good news that it's going core. People seem to really like Mirage quite a lot. But it is one of those things that it seems like it has a danger of becoming like, there's an issue in PvP at the moment with like cities feel like they're mandatory. Like you have to have, like if you're going to do your juiced content, you've got to do it in this thing because it's just so much stronger. So I could see the same thing being with Mirage. It's like, you're crazy to not do that. And then it becomes another tier 17 kind of issue where it's like, you need to do your juiced in that, or you're just wasting it.
Yeah, I feel like the Asmeri Forest sort of avoids that problem because you don't know about it, and if you're investing lots of like very expensive scarabs into it, then it's not like you're going to just keep fishing maps until you find it.
And it's just it's just a super exciting win when it does happen. It's not something you can plan around necessarily. So I imagine that's probably the route.
I suspect most people really just want to know when they're getting their shrine belt back.
Yes, and that was my follow-up questions is like, that not going core just yet, but maybe in the future. In the meantime, there's a few things that people are pretty excited about. We'll start with Screams of Desiccated then, like the...
So the uniques will not be going core just yet. There are a few other bits and pieces from Mirage that will be going to core though. Just earlier this week, I added Atlas passive support to Heist for the blueprints that have the special implicits that guarantee certain rewards at the end of blueprint wings.
So those are
I
changing?
did some stuff as well.
I mean, those are coming already?
And sort of, we're like volatile valves.
That's big.
Cool. Yes. I wouldn't want to just...
Yeah.
I think what we'll do is we've currently moved them to Sanctum, so it's a way of making Sanctum more rewarding.
A bit more unique as well.
And I feel like if Mirage goes core,
Sanctum.
we will probably keep Volatile Valorbs as a Sanctum exclusive reward.
Right, yeah.
The other one that we moved was the Crystallized Rancor. That was the one that enabled all the new, like, the minion harvest craft that comes from a new Atlas anomaly. I think it was
it doesn't come from harvest?
The big harvest is returned. So when you get a boss in one of those, they always drop the Crystallized Rancor.
Nice.
Okay.
Cool. And this is letting you kind of make these things a little bit more distinct as well, which has always been a goal, to give each thing their own rewards.
We are doing more and more and more of that, and people, you can see that with like Legion and stuff like that. So, by the way, and we have a goal there, which is ultimately two things, one of which is certainly more ambitious. But the idea would be that every single league that you can invest into, as opposed to ones that exclusively randomly spawn necessarily, every single league you invest into has exclusive rewards.
Yep.
That is goal one. Goal two is every single league you can invest into on the Atlas in particular has a pinnacle boss. And that's the way more ambitious. We will see if, like, so going there with Abyss now as an example, and the idea that eventually we will add more and more and more and more of them. That one, of course, is significantly more difficult to achieve. So I would expect more leagues to get exclusive rewards, and I would expect less leagues to get bosses in the short term, but eventually that would be the ideal goal.
Awesome.
Some already have them, some. And by the way, I wouldn't consider Bestiary's 4 spirit beasts a pinnacle boss. No. Like, they're just some animals that are ghosts. Like, it's not, because it's too dated, it's too old.
I mean, there's even some more recent leagues that don't quite live up to that. I would love to explore what a Mercenaries of Charthus pinnacle boss means.
Ooh,
no promises anytime soon, but just personally, I would love to see what that even is.
Yeah, of course. I've got ideas.
I'm looking forward to seeing what those are. Refracting Fog is getting asked about for Mirage as well. Is that something that's going core in some way?
Unless you did something along those lines, Andrew, I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure all of the other Mirage exclusive currency is calling off for a league. So the Refracting Frog and all the Coins of Power, those type of things.
There's a waiting until kind of Mirage goes core.
Yep, and we'll reevaluate then if we want to keep them in Mirage, keep them in the game, or move them somewhere else.
I know we had a bit of a track record of saying things will go core, and then they, we got now we've got Mirage on the list, we've got Harbinger on the list. Then the others that are we had Mercenaries on the list.
Toda, maybe.
Toda was one.
Sort of. But the idea is. We were like,
so
we're getting too many things that we're saying we will eventually do. Let's actually try and do some of them. And then we're like, okay, Mercenaries is the one, so that at least we're getting that done. I want people to be reassured that we're not just building up an eternal list of stuff we're never bringing back. And I will at least say we are actively working on Harbinger. Right, I don't want people to think that's ignored. Good. Before everyone, I don't know why that would come up again, but
that is good.
Just saying, these things are coming. We're not just doing a soon TM situation.
You touched on Abyss as well, and so that's getting a pretty major rework with some nice gameplay updates there. But something that you touched on was that rewards are PoE 1 structure though, like they're not being copied over from PoE 2.
Yes and no. So Abyssal sockets, Stygian vises, Abyssal jewels, those all still exist and exclusively come from Abyss.
Great.
However, the chests that spawn at the, rise up out of the ground when Abyss is complete, those are more varied now. So it's no longer just like, here's a rare chest that drops stuff. It's, it's a currency chest or a scarab chest or a, weapon chest or an armor chest or a jewelry chest. Like, it's more defined each time. So you get, and that's just better, to be honest. Like, that's, having the more defined rewards gives you those moments of, oh, I got a scarab chest. And even when it isn't the case, maybe when you're leveling, you might Act 6 or something, be excited to see a weapon chest when your weapon is kind of crappy.
And did I hear there's like a bunch of new uniques with this as well?
There are 6 and a 7th that people can find.
Some secrets.
I think
so wait, the 6 can't be found?
No, a 7th that people can uncover how to get. Let's put it that way.
And just to be clear, I realize this is a little bit confusing in hindsight. There is a new pinnacle boss. There are still the liches.
Yep.
They are still there.
Why did they do
still
it?
Have their drops, so it is entirely new pinnacle means new uniques, and a mysterious one.
And the Delve, this is
It's
maybe a little
Jover.
Secret one, eh?
hyper specific, but the Delve Abyssal City still has the old Abyss monsters if you're feeling nostalgic.
Oh, okay. Nice. Guess you missed those. I did feel that about Breach a little bit at one point there, so that's nice to hear. People are a bit worried about things like invulnerable snakes and weird smoke cloud mechanics coming over as well with this change. That's kind of that's the potential downside of what is like otherwise a very exciting thing. Is that going to be the case here?
I arguably spent too much time, not arguably, definitively spent too much time on the Abyssal monsters as we ported them back, giving most of them new skills.
Yep.
Entirely. Like,
Okay, yeah.
I just really like making monster skills, and you know, I was like, hey, I can do this quick because it's done in, you know, bang this out in 2-3 weeks. It was not 2-3 weeks.
You came to me one day and you're like, I've made a mistake. I've spent too long on the Abyss monsters. I'm like, okay, wrap it up, stop, move on. Right? Like, what can we do?
But they do have new skills. So,
Great.
you know, there's no breakdancing invulnerable snake woman, which is the sentence that I get to say as part of my job. And
Thank God.
you know,
that fucking
now you get to learn
invulnerable
what the new
snake
skills
shit
are
from
that,
Abyss was so
the
bullshit.
Abyssal monsters will have for you in PoE 1.
That's excellent news, and that's making the games more distinct while like taking some of the good stuff from PoE 2, but you know, keeping PoE 1 its own thing. That's really cool.
That was kind of the original impetus.
You know what?
That and I
That
do personally like
will
working on monster
probably
skills,
be it
but
for me today, though.
I
Let's
personally very strongly feel that when we're taking from PoE 2, which is a thing we should definitely do. If we don't, then we're not going to have the resources to deliver big enough, cool enough leagues. We should do as much as we can
Let's
to
go
make it
raid
feel distinct in
Sticky
PoE 1.
Jim.
So you might see a monster that looks familiar, but you know, it's going to do all different things.
Oh, yeah.
He's listening to the Q&A.
Reuse the art, adjust the game design is generally the philosophy there,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, why wouldn't you? That makes perfect sense. Absolutely. So
Alright.
like,
We
kind
will.
of surprised with just how much like stuff was going on in this, because you also have
no
a
problem.
Legion
Thank you all
kind
for being here.
set of improvements as well.
As for the patch
with
notes,
a whole new reward system for that, which is
I guess we'll be reading patch notes tomorrow.
Been doing a bit of lately, which is being able to modify uniques.
Which are,
which
you
is
know, I
always kind of exciting and
probably
interesting.
should be
So,
streaming
what
the
unique
patch note
modifiers
reading
can
and
be
stuff
ported over to a new item with this
tonight,
new
if it does
Legion
come
unique
in
crafting system.
Bruce
an
territory.
hour and 20
Well,
minutes.
to clarify
Not sure if I'm
first,
able to do that,
there's
though.
5 different crystals
Oh,
that can drop.
fuck.
Each of them is associated with
I'm
one
not
of
gonna be able
the
to stream
Legion
tomorrow.
factions.
Okay.
So,
We're
for
gonna be
example,
doing
the
housing
America
stuff.
faction drops one
So
that allows
I
you to
won't be able to
entrail
do
your
patch note
unique
stuff.
body armor items.
Okay.
So it's
No.
it's only armors. You
That's
can't do it on
going to
jewelry, you
be
can't do it on weapons.
day
So you have
after-
shields
oh,
and gloves
no.
and helmets and boots as well.
That's true. It's probably gonna have to be on
You
Monday.
can enshroud any unique armor in the game that isn't corrupted, I don't think. So
You need to be
can take boss
gawking.
uniques. Like,
Fuck.
Can't create boss uniques.
no, you
No.
can't create boss
No,
uniques.
yeah, that
You
would
can go
be.
from
consume
boss
boss
unique.
Yeah, you
You
wouldn't
can
want that.
take a mod from a boss unique, and it's effectively like you applied an ancient orb to the item. So
Yeah.
it will randomly transform into a new core droppable unique, like a lightning coil or something.
That's so cool.
And the implicit will be the boss unique.
That's so cool.
Or one of the mods, yeah.
That's OP
And
as
that
fuck.
is an implicit, so it competes with like Val orbing.
Yeah.
This is an alternative to Val orbing.
Yeah.
Unique.
I might be jumping ahead here, but I will say,
All right.
well, I'll say at the moment
that
we've
will
done
be
a
it
big
for me
pass
today.
on Val implicits.
G
So
fucking
Val
G.
implicits also are much
Everyone that is
stronger
here
than before.
watching.
We will
Okay.
we will explore
Thank you for
that
being here as
a bit in
always.
crafting
So-
for sure.
It's not
Hope you guys all stay
entirely
healthy.
super duper power
Stay
creep, but you'll
safe.
definitely there'll be some combinations of these
night.
unique items that
See you
you'll
later.
be really looking for.
Cool. Don't worry. We'll touch on that in a bit.
The balance of the vestigial uniques, the balance is not. It's not like 1-to-1, right? It's
Where we can keep it 1-to-1.
oh yeah, of course.
We try to keep it 1-to-1, but for example, something like Comb's Heart, we aren't
Right.
sending 1,000 life across to the new item. I think
No
it's like
1,000 life lightning
I
coils.
think
Still a
it's
lot,
like
though.
it's
Yes.
like 250, I think.
250 life lightning coils, pretty good. That's
good.
kind of juicy.
I mean, I'm excited.